pitching Wash Away. Again, pitching cards, going down to 2 cards in hand while already being behind. I believe Eric put the Carnage on top again. But yeah, feels like the Aragorn player is really falling behind right now. Best thing you probably could do right now is just play Aragorn as a life-linking blocker. And draw some cards from the Monarch.
Cards.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Yeah. So this usually is a rather difficult card for the Slimefoot deck to get through, unless you have some specific removal. So let's see if he can piece anything together, or if it's just, yeah, Carnage again. Taking the Hexing Squelcher up. Not sure if he wants to do anything else right now. He could take the Monarchy if he attacks with Slimefoot and the Saproling. Yeah, so I think they're trying to point out the fact that this Hexing Squelcher has gotten the abilities. It has to attack each combat if able, and if it deals combat damage to a player, you have to sacrifice it. That's the drawback of the Carnage reanimation. Yeah, as we see, Eric N is attacking in with 2 creatures, trading away the Slimefoot and Squee and some life gain in order to get the Monarchy and draw some cards. Because right now it feels like if he just finds an answer to this Aragorn, the game is probably sealed.
Yeah. He's ahead in pretty much every sense otherwise, right?
Yeah. More cards in hand, more cards in play. Eric really just has an Aragorn right now. Yeah, attacks with Aragorn in order to get the Monarchy back. I believe that he should trade it away here. Yeah, block with the Carnage. So 4/4 into a 4/3. Yep. And yeah, now the Slimefoot player doesn't even have to look for removal.
No.
I mean, the Aragorn player probably has something in mind right now, but I mean, it really doesn't look too great unless he has some sort of stifle effect or graveyard hate in his hand. He is right here able to just bring everything back, because Hexing Squelcher has to attack, so it's going to sacrifice itself. Then he can activate Slimefoot and Squee, which I believe he's going to do. In order to bring back the Slimefoot and another creature. And what does he want to do? Bolt the last Saproling and then play Tishamas Tidebinder. That is very strong. Yeah.
Evens things out a little bit.
Yeah, so this is really not good for the Slimefoot player. He has the Slimefoot in Graveyard, which he cannot move right now, and since he doesn't have a Saproling, I don't believe he has a way to create a Saproling in his deck. It's going to stay there.
That feels like a mistake.
Yeah, so unless he finds a way to exile his own Graveyard, or just a Slimefoot, it's going to be stuck there for the rest of the game. So now I believe that Aragorn is back in control of the game.
Is there a plan B without Slimefoot?
Really just playing
good
good creatures. Yeah. He does have Formidable Speaker here, which Formidable could discard something, find another creature. You would want perhaps the Emperor of Bones, which can exile the Slimefoot from your graveyard. You also have, not a lot. That's basically it. If you want to, you have Scavenging Ooze as well. So I imagine that is what he would want to do, is play the Formidable Speaker, try to exile his Slimefoot and Squeeze so that he can begin to play the game again. But yeah, Aragorn has a loose focus in hand, so if this is the play that Slimefoot is going to attempt, it is going to be countered. Unless he plays so that's a mana dork, the Ignoble Hierarch. Yeah, so I believe he's using his Pendelhaven, the land here, to attack with his Finhorn Elves. And he also has a Exalted trigger from the Ignoble Hierarch. That would mean 3 damage. Pendelhaven gives +1/+2. Yeah, so he's attacking for 3 right now with the Mana Dork.
Yes.
Getting the Monarchy back while having a blocker up for the Tishanas. And then does nothing. Yeah, ends up flashing in another creature, so Aragorn will be able to get the Monarchy back right now. It's kind of a fun little mini game that you get to play while facing Aragorn, is who has the Monarchy.
Yeah. Which Spider-Man are we looking at here?
Yeah, that's the Spectacular Spider-Man. I believe he's called. Yeah, and he's a 2-mana flash. You can pay 1 to give him flying until end of turn, or pay 1 and sacrifice him to give your creatures hexproof and indestructible. Alright, so here we see a hard cast Metamorphosis Fanatic, which will be countered. So that's another reanimator creature that you have.
Yeah.
But besides costing 6, it has Miracle for 2. So if it's the first card that you draw in a turn, you get to play mana instead. So yeah, looks like that should be game. Yeah. So Aragorn played a Wrath of the Skies for 1 to remove the final blocker, and then attacked in for 5.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It's a real swing in the gameplay there with the Merfolk coming in.
Yeah, the Tishana's Tidebinder taking that trigger was really, really big.
Yeah.
And the Aragorn as well, knowing that he has to remove the final Sapperling, then Slimefoot is stuck in the graveyard.
Yeah, it's not where you want your commander stuck, right?
Yeah. That feels like that was one of the only outs that the Aragorn player could have had in that situation.
Yeah. Well dealt with.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was a really big swing. It looked really favored for the Slimefoot player for a couple of turns. The entire early game he dominated, but then there was one swing. Even after those pitched cards for Aragorn and going down so many cards in hand.
Yeah, I don't think he had the start he really wanted there, and I guess it was the right thing to do in the end.
Yeah. But I understand the Slimefoot player going for that play, because if that would have happened, like bringing back Slimefoot, Carnage, and the Hexing Squelcher, then the game would most likely be over.
Yeah.
And Aragorn doesn't have way too many answers to what he was trying to do, but Tishana's Tidebinder was one of them. And that's also so difficult while playing 100-card singleton format, is that I know that you have answers, but it's so unlikely that you have the specific one that you need,
Yeah.
so you can't really play around it.
No. You've got to have faith sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, on to game 2.
Yeah. So Slimefoot is going to begin again. Most likely the hand he's looking for is 2 lands and a dork to be able to play turn 2 Slimefoot. Because the deck is filled with mana dorks. doesn't look like it,
It doesn't look.
but he has a
No.
very, very fast hand shuffling, just getting to see a couple of the cards, but I'm with him. I think that the first play he had was turn 3, and he didn't have the third land, so mulliganing seems reasonable. And I believe that Aragorn is just looking for like some sort of early interaction, and then just a bunch of lands basically. If you get to Aragorn, you're pretty happy about how the game is going. Then he has some cards that are just like total blowouts. Fury is a really good card against Slimefoot, because then you can deal 3 to the Slimefoot and 1 to the Sapperling, completely taking it away. Yeah, but he isn't playing Pyrokinesis, which is basically a Fury, but on an instant instead of a creature. Yeah. And I feel like I've seen a bunch of the lists recently, like all the red lists moving away from the Pyrokinesis. I'm not sure if they think that not being able to get a body from it is makes it not worth to play, or just that the card quality has gone up so much that you don't really need it anymore. Now we're seeing a bunch of lands in Slimefoot's hand, but yeah, as it looks, he has turn to Slimefoot available because he has a Utopia Sprawl in hand. Yeah.
His Eric S has gone down to 5.
Yeah. Not sure what he's looking for, or if he's just having trouble finding enough lands to be able to keep the hand. Because he is playing 36 with 2 MDFCs and a Lorien revealed, so really 38 and a half. Yeah, it feels like he shouldn't have troubles finding lands. But that's what I heard from him before. His only loss today was because both of the games he had to mulligan down to 5 in order to find a hand with 2 lands.
Ouch.
Yeah, and this is kind of the same situation. He is playing some of the Verge lands that need you to have lands with types in play. And if you don't, they only produce 1 type of mana, and that can sometimes be difficult for you. So like having a Flood Farm Verge, the blue-white one, it should read you get white or blue, but if you don't have a Plains or an island, you can only produce white mana. So yeah, I know that the mana base for Aragorn can screw you over sometimes.
Yeah, it seems that's what's been happening, right?
Yeah. So we have turn 1 Utopia Sprawl. Yeah, we see a Mother of Runes. A great card to have. But I would assume that we're just going to see... We are seeing a Magus of the Moon. That could be the end of this game.
That's pretty nuts. To have such problems with your mana, and
Yeah.
then, yeah, it's not nice.
Now everything is a mountain. I mean, so Aragorn is playing red and playing a bunch of red removal spells, but he needs to find one of them as well. And while he's trying to find some sort of removal, he's going to be facing down this Slimefoot and Squee.
Yeah.
And all of the other value that he can use. Yeah, attacking into a Mother of Runes. Yeah. I mean, doesn't really matter. He has 1 less blocker right now, but yeah. Eric doesn't seem to find anything right now. So yeah, the Aragorn player can keep like the biggest creature away right now with the Mother of Runes, but Slime Finisquee is going to create a sapling each turn, which is going to ramp up the damage. So he needs to find something soon.
What's his best angle in this situation? He needs to
Probably a Fury.
Yeah.
Fury would be good if he has another red card in hand, which we are unaware of. Otherwise, he has Galvanic Discharge, Lightning Bolt, he has Unholy Heat, Chain Lightning. Yeah, there are a couple of cards. Or just finding a basic land. Perhaps not a mountain. Yeah, so that was... seems like it was a game.
Ouch.
That was a quick one.
Yeah, that's not really what you want to see.
Yeah.
But well done to Eric M.
Yeah, and that's the thing with... I mean, his deck is playing so many mana dorks, and because of that, you can play so many good 3-mana creatures in your deck that you can play instead of the Slime Finisquee. Because, I mean, people are going to be prepared for your commander coming in, so perhaps they keep a Wash Away in hand, a counterspell that takes something that wasn't cast from the hand, and then you play something like the Magus of the Moon and shut down the game instead, and the opponent can't react to it. Yeah, so that's interesting.
Moving on to game 3 then.
Yeah. Right. Let's see. See. Should be able to. Don't have it here. I want it there. Yeah. But yeah, as I said in the introduction of this match, it's probably going to be a lot of back and forth. They want to grind out the games. Game 2 that we saw here is not how the games should typically go.
No.
So we're hoping for a longer game that's a bit more interesting this time around.
Want to see a little action.
Yeah. Is he going to keep this hand?
It doesn't look great from what I can see. But
yeah, it's not a turn 2 Slimefoot or anything of the sort, but keeping an alright 6 while on the draw. Yeah, I believe it's fine. I think he has a Duress in hand, or some black spell. No, it was a Fatal Push, I believe. One of those weird arts. I believe it's the Final Fantasy Fatal Push that he has. It has so many arts. Yeah, can't even find it. Right, because it's yeah. Well, I believe it is a Fatal Push in its hand currently. We see a Ponder taking a Remand to hand. And that's the thing with... I mean, Slimefoot wants to play turn 1 Dork, turn 2 good 3-drop.
Yeah.
And doing that while on the draw is more difficult, and this time around he doesn't even have the Dork or some sort of mana acceleration. So he's a bit on the back foot right now. I know that Aragorn wants the game to take a bit more time.
Stretch it out, draw the cards, grind with the lifelink vigilance, right?
Yeah. So yeah, he currently doesn't have way too much to do. Now he got the mana dork. I mean, any type of mana acceleration is good for him in order to be able to play the bigger cards in his deck. But turn 2 dork doesn't feel way too good. You get 1 more mana next turn, being able to play your commander safe from a, say, Force Spike or Daze or any of those counter spells. But yeah, I wouldn't be too happy being in Slimefoot's situation right now. But then again, you can always grind out games. And that's the thing here. Being in Slimefoot's seat, you know that Aragorn is going to have counter spells in his hand. So you kind of just have to play through them. Make him go down on cards, making sure that he can't put down his own threats, but rather having to just answer you. Yeah. So if I would be Slimefoot here, I would just put on the gas and try to be the aggressor, making sure that Aragorn can't get any cards down.
Slimefoot coming out.
Yeah, playing his commander. So I believe Aragorn is fetching in response. What does he want to do? He wants to play Ang and Airbend the Slimefoot. So that means that the Slimefoot player can play his commander again at any time for 2 generic mana.
Okay.
But if we say that the Aragorn player has a Dranith Magistrate this turn to follow up, then Slimefoot won't be able to play it from exile. But I think it's mostly just a tempo thing right now. Wanting to slow down Slimefoot while getting a card in play. So this is exactly what Slimefoot didn't want to see. A threat or say a clock that also removed his play for turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the hand, doesn't do way too much right now.
Is it a fatal push?
That is a fatal push. Yeah, and if the game goes really long, the Ang Swift Saber can flip itself to its backside. It becomes a 5/5 with reach, trample, and when it attacks, you put a counter on all your tapped creatures. And the Waterbend is basically improvise and convoke. So you can pay regular mana, or you can tap creatures and artifacts to help pay for it.
Uh-huh.
So it has 2 of the new mechanics that came out in Avatar, both the Airbend and the Waterbend.
It's a card that is a lot
still, the Aragorn player puts it in his graveyard. That's interesting. He's probably able to do something then, in that case. But he has, I mean, he still has Ang, so he can beat down the Grist to make sure that that's gone. Still has the Monarchy, so we will draw a card in his end step. I believe he's going to play a Pyroglyph here. Yeah, because if he can... Oh, yeah, I see the play. So he's playing Pyroglyph right now, which is going to shoot his opponent for a bunch of damage. And because he put the Aragorn in the graveyard, he has enough converted mana cost in his graveyard in order to be able to bestow his Detective's Phoenix. So the requirement for bestowing Detective's Phoenix is pay a red and collect evidence 6, which is a total number of cards from your graveyard with mana value 6. So Aragorn has 4, and then he has some mana from before. So yeah, probably Pyroglyph entering, shooting his opponent for 4. Going down to 9. Then he's going to give it +2/+2 flying and haste.
Hit him in the sky.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That was it feels like a really good play from the Aragorn player, and that should be lethal, because currently he's heading for 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Slimefoot dropping down to 1 HP. And drawing a card.
And a little extra card on the end just to top it off.
Yeah, so that feels extremely difficult for him to react to. There are things to do, but...
So the flyer needs to go, right?
Yeah, and the problem here is that the way Bestow works with creatures is that if he currently removes the Pyroglyph, then the Detectives will be a new creature, and it's going to stay on the battlefield. So
sticky.
Yeah, so he's going to need to remove 3 things right now in order to live here, since he doesn't have any flying creatures.
It's a big ask.
Yeah. Because he has Fatal Push, which can take care of nothing as of now, because he hasn't revolted yet. He can easily do so. Yeah, so 1 mana, tap that one, another mana. And then you probably want to... Yeah, I'm not sure how he's going to get through this. Looking down at 3 flyers with, from what we see at least, only 2 cards in hand. So he's playing that X equals 1 to take down the Ang. So he can remove the Pyroglyph now, but that still leaves him with a 2/2, and he has the Lightning Bolt for that as well.
Wow.
So that is a lot of cards that he gotten rid of, but he is playing against a red deck. So if the Aragorn player just finds anything that can deal damage, the game should be over.
And he's still drawing a card in his end step, right?
Yeah. That's 2 for an Ajani. That's a very nice drawing that he has done. Because I believe he said before the tournament started that his sleeves aren't fully opaque, so he needs to play with these MDFC helper cards. Yeah, so he's going to get a Johnny, and then he's going to get a token from that one. But I feel like even if the Slimefoot player survives this turn, how is he gonna survive in the long game as well as winning?
Does he have anything in? He doesn't have anything in hand now.
Oh yeah, he had enough to be able to play the Detective's Phoenix again. Because you're, if you bestow it, you can cast it from your graveyard. So yeah,
Wow.
hitting his opponent for 1. Or yeah, 3 with the buff from Detective Phoenix in the air. Yeah,
That's all it takes.
yeah. So that's one of the more dangerous cards right now in the red decks is the Detective's Phoenix, coming out of nowhere and dealing way too much damage to you.
Yeah, that was very good as a finisher.
Yeah.
He took 3 cards and absolutely cleared off the board and looked quite safe there, but it was just recurred from the graveyard and winning the game again.
Yeah, and that's the problem with the Phoenix is that it just keeps coming back. As long as you're able to feed into the graveyard that 6 mana value, you can just keep returning it each turn.
There is some of the like card flavor I like most in Magic as a good Phoenix.
Yeah.
They have printed some nice ones, but that's very powerful.
Yeah, so we got someone in chat right now saying hello. Hi. So we were just finished with round 4. Eric S. on Aragorn winning this game. So I believe now going into round 5, we're going to have people starting to intentionally draw their games in order to make the cup to top 8. So probably going to be a lot of counting about how points work and the opponent match win percentage and stuff at the game start to see if they are able to draw themselves into the top 8. But we should have 2 players that are 4-0 and a couple of 3-1 players. So I think I believe that 3-1-2 would get you into the top 8. And we have Jonathan joining the chat. Hello.
Hello, Jonathan. Are there any decks you'd like to see a little bit more of coming up? Like anything you feel like we've missed out on?
Anything that we've missed out on? I mean, have we watched any of the mono white decks? I don't believe so. No.
We haven't had any mono whites in.
So we have Ratchet, we have Light Paws, we have Philia, which all are really good decks that play in very different ways.
Yeah.
But they're interesting to watch. We have a Flage deck, which can be interesting. I would love to see the Gitrog monster, but I know that he, at least going into this round, was 0-3, so probably not.
Not likely.
Other than that, I think we've looked at most of the decks. We haven't looked at Deadpool yet playing. He was 3-0 going into this round and going up against Marin, the Tessigur player. We didn't get to see in round 3. But I believe that the Deadpool deck is very strong. Superior Spider-Man is also interesting, a Reanimator deck. We have Hidetsugu and Kairi, kind of a combo control-y deck, but yeah, more interesting than the Sultai decks. It's just a blue-black control-y deck. Yeah, so there are some good decks that we still haven't gotten to see that can be some really interesting games. Really looking forward to how the top 8 is going to pan out. Probably a bunch of variants. Yeah, so we're going to have a short break now before round 5. We're going to try to find a good match with decks that we might not have seen so far, playing against each other. And in the meantime, hang tight, and we will be back soon.
Yep, see you soon.
This is no ordinary deck box. The Black Box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the Black Box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have accidents.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
first attempt to just flood out the board and create as many creatures as possible. Then you flip it over, you get access to a whole bunch of mana. And I know that there are some combos in the deck that like you get infinite mana and like infinite power on your creatures.
Yeah. Looks like a very sophisticated pod deck, birthing pod deck.
Yeah.
All the tutors.
All the
tutors.
Yeah, all of the tutors.
And the Felia deck, how does it work?
It is a mono white value deck. Trying to play Felia on turn 2, turn 3 following up with something that has a great enters the battlefield effect and then flickering it. So yeah, it's a really good deck. I believe it's one of the A-tier decks right now. And I believe that Bridget has gone up in numbers of players recently as well, and has been showing some great results in bigger tournaments.
Yep. We're going live here.
Yeah, we are getting to look at the players.
Do we know where these players are located?
I believe that Giacomo belongs to the Gothenburg players, and I think that Hannes does as well.
Yeah, I've seen Hannes in the Legacy circuit before,
Yeah.
but haven't seen Giacomo.
Yeah, I believe that Giacomo is more of a modern and standard player who recently picked up Duel Commander.
Okay.
I faced him during the Nationals this year with this exact deck, and it went horribly for me.
All right.
So I believe that the deck is really strong.
Turn 1, Skull Clamp. Hannes.
Yeah.
Feels like all the players picking up Duel Commander as a side format.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you already are playing limited formats, especially like Vintage or Legacy.
You mean Eternal formats?
Eternal formats.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eternal formats. Then you already have many of the cards needed in order to play. So we see turn 1, that is one of the combo pieces for Bridget.
What is that? Looks like some kind of hybrid card.
Yeah, it is a hybrid card that says, let me just find it. It's a Seed Cradle Witch. That for 4 mana you can untap target creature and give it +3/+3 until end of turn.
So you start to untap and tap your Bridget.
Yeah, you get infinite mana, then you can start untapping your other creatures and giving them infinite power.
Yeah, looks good.
Then we see an Earthcraft being played.
Okay, nice.
So we're really in here on getting
all the pieces.
Yeah, a bunch of mana. But we see, standard play, Felia being played in the second end step.
Must feel good to have all these like pieces for your combos, situation mark combos.
Yeah.
Already out versus a deck that can't deal with them is good.
Yeah. It seems currently that Hannes is going to miss his 3rd land drop. But here we have Staff of the Storyteller, which is...
that is a card.
That is a very, very good card for his deck.
Yeah.
Being able to create spirits, and then flickering it, and getting to draw a bunch of cards. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the mana to activate it right now before flickering it.
I mean, next turn he's gonna draw some cards at least.
Yeah. Like comes in again, gives him another spirit. Yeah, and he can even Skull Clamp the spirit tokens to draw you even more cards.
Yep.
So already seems like a great value engine that he has in play right now. See, 3 mana, that's a Surak. It's
creature spells can't be countered, right?
No, I believe it is. If your opponent targets one of your things with a ability or...
3 mana.
Yeah, 3 mana, Surak.
Yeah, I believe so as well.
Yeah,
you draw a card before it resolves.
Yeah, it itself can't be countered, and then if your stuff gets targeted, you get to draw a card.
Yep.
Then he uses Earthcraft to play a Voice of Victory, shutting down his opponent's spells during his turn, being able to play a protected combo.
Who has an edge here in the sorcery speed mode?
Brigid, I would assume, because next turn he's going to be able to play Brigid. He has a ton of mana up. Really, the only thing that he needs is to have Brigid survive for one turn, and then he should be able to win.
Is that a disenchant on his hand? Second card from top?
That would be a sort of benevolent bodyguard.
Okay.
So he has Seam Rip, he has Swords to
Plow.
Plowshares. Yeah, deciding to Swords to Plowshares that Surak, letting Giacomo draw a card. Yeah, I believe that is a
gain 3 life.
benevolent bodyguard. Yeah, gaining 4 life.
Is that an Arkham's Astrolabe?
That is an Arkham's Astrolabe.
Yeah. Pretty good to bounce.
Yeah, also playing a Seam Rip here. I would hope getting rid of the combo piece. Yeah.
Yeah. Starting to think about if it resolves. Don't know what it can have.
Yeah. So, yeah, currently it's looking great for the Folio player. Just getting to remove 2 of the cards in play and still having his value engine up, drawing a bunch of cards.
Creating more tokens.
Yeah. I mean, he has done all of this right now and still has, 5 cards in hand?
Yep. He really has an engine going here. So the Skull Company can actually just cash in 6 cards or something next turn.
Yeah.
Or 4 at least.
Yeah, and I believe he has a Cataclysm in hand, which could come in a nice way.
I mean, top deck land, and it's good to go, I guess.
Yeah.
Not now, maybe.
I'm not sure.
I mean, if he Cataclysm here, he will have
One
Brigid and one other creature in play. Should be okay, right? Should be good enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think that the Cataclysm is looking too good right now. However, he does have the 4 mana initiative creature in his hand, which just seems really good to be able to flicker.
Dranith Magistrate.
Yeah, I mean, Felio is already in play, so not doing way too much. Here we see a Static Prison. It's probably going to remove the Felio. So this one's difficult, because you really don't want to put it underneath something like that, but if you put it into your command zone, you still can't play it, since there's a Dranith in play.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you should have played Static Prison first, in order to lure Hannes into putting it into the command zone and then playing the Dranith.
Perhaps. I believe this is good enough, though.
Yeah, because I mean, next turn he gets to flip the Brigid if he wants to. Then, as long as he just has an answer for that Seam Rip.
What is the play here, though? I mean, he needs lands. So attack with 1, sacrifice. Yeah.
Yeah.
To the Skull Clump, draw 2, hoping for land. And draws a land. That is a good land.
Yeah, you can still Cataclysm here, which doesn't seem bad at all.
Decisions. I think she should do it.
I think you just let it rip here. Or you try and wait until next turn. But it seems dangerous to give Brigid time, especially protected, since he has the Voice of Victory in play, being able to flip it. That's just so much mana that he gets to play with. And
He needs to deny him from the green source to flip the Brigid, right?
Yeah.
He needs to.
Yeah, so we see the Cataclysm here. And that one is it's going to be interesting what he decides to keep. So Hannes needs to sacrifice 3 of his lands and 1 artifact. The rest gets to stay. Giacomo needs to remove 3 creatures, 2 lands, 1 enchantment. So here it is. You keep the static prison to keep the Thalia away? I think you need to. So in that case, you sacrifice the Earthcraft, which gives you so much mana. So he is giving the Thalia back.
Right. Now we can produce mana again. A lot of mana.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna go and take a little bit of reader on the bridge again. So
I feel like I'm not sure what you're gonna do here.
as Giacomo,
Yeah. Feels really difficult. Like you get to draw a card. Yeah, he drew a land, so at least he has 2 lands.
and he has a recruiter of the guard, or recruiter.
Yeah.
Is it called recruiter of the guard? No,
Yeah.
it's a recruiter. You search CMC one.
Yeah, it's the Ranger Captain of EOS.
Okay.
Yeah, CMC 1 or less, and you can sacrifice it to make it so that your opponent can't play a non-creature spell this turn.
Yeah.
So he doesn't flip the Brigid, and he's going to use it to play the Ranger Captain here with the Earthcraft. Yeah, getting to find a creature to hand. I'm not sure, like, what can you grab here? Do you just grab Ocelot Pride, since it's a really good card?
Not sure, but that is a classic card.
Yeah.
Fire energy. Fire energy counter.
Yeah, he grabs the Ocelot Pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be that, or if he...
That is a card that makes stuff by itself, so should be.
Yeah, can't really...
Maybe it takes over the game here, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. It could.
Hans draws a land.
Yeah.
Journey to Nowhere. So, yeah, I guess you take the commander here.
Yeah, it feels too dangerous right now to let it flip. And Giacomo decides to put it underneath there as well.
All right.
So what are we looking for? Force of Vigor would win the game here.
That is a blowout.
Yeah. Not that that would be a card that he's playing, but he currently needs to remove 2 enchantments in order to start playing the game.
I'm not sure how he's gonna get out of this one. I mean, the Cataclysm was
Yeah, the
devastating.
Yeah, it was really good, and especially since Giacomo gave the Thalia back to Hannes.
All right.
All right, so he feels weird.
What happened here?
So he blinked or flickered the seam rip. So now,
To get rid of his own Felia in a trade,
yeah,
to get rid of both those creatures, and the Seam Rip doesn't have any targets except. Can you target Earthcraft with it?
yeah,
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure it says non-land permanent.
Yeah. Nice play. Very nice.
Yeah, so still blowing him out, but I mean, you currently just have a spirit in play.
And Skull Clamp.
And a skull clamp.
So you have more cards.
Yeah. So what are we looking at? We're looking at another benevolent bodyguard. Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, he has a enlightened tutor in hand. Really like.
And he draws his land, so it should be good here, right?
Yeah.
Keep kicking in for 1. Trading the card for 2 cards.
Yeah, getting on thin ice,
On
so
thin ice.
he can remove something.
Is that what I think it is? A Madara?
Yeah, it's Talon Gates of Madara.
Yeah.
So this currently just feels disgusting. He's playing these enchantments to keep removing all of Giacomo's things.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sacrifice the bodyguard.
yeah. So, and that's a weird play when you're playing against Felga, because you sacrificed it in order to not have the ranger captain go away. But now, since there's nothing underneath the on thin ice, flickering it is a great play.
Yeah. No drawback.
Yeah.
Is that on pyramid? No, it's the reverence mantra.
Yeah, Reverend Mantra. Facing that out, do you... Yeah, you just pass in order to be able to play Felga.
Enlighten tutor.
Yeah. So what is he tutoring for? Does he just want to grab the Ursa Saga in order to get a land? Or does he have something good to find with this?
Esper Sentinel, maybe? No, it's a Haywire.
Haywire Might, yeah. That is a play in order to get your commander back. But Reverent Mantra only gives protection to your creatures, right? Or does it give it to all your permanents?
Let's see here.
It is all creatures you control. So he can't protect the his enchantments
All
here.
creatures get.
Yeah,
Not you control all creatures on the battlefield.
all creatures gain protection, yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's...
They're gonna lose. Yeah, it could be something good here.
Yeah, like your opponent plays like a monstrous rage or something on their creature, and you...
I mean, you could actually wait a long time for it to just blow out all the all creatures get protection from white,
Yeah,
all the enchantments fizzle.
yeah. Yeah, something like if you would be playing against a light pass deck, you can make all of their auras fall off.
Yeah,
So yes, Felga and play again. Keep hitting.
on thin ice is an aura, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is an aura. So I assume he's going to play his initiative creature here, which just looks way too good to not play.
Yeah.
So Giacomo can get his commander back, but he's stuck on 2 lands here. He has no sort of card advantage. I'm not sure what he's trying to look for.
And Hannes gets another land
Yeah,
because he's going down the dungeon.
yeah. So
Dungeon crawler.
yeah, I mean, if I would be Giacomo here, I would just give this one up.
There's too many angles here.
Yeah.
Too many angles.
Yeah, and just flickering the initiative creature, being able to...
The scroll is live as well.
Yeah, he doesn't even do that. He takes the on thin ice to be able to remove something.
I mean, he can just protect his failure as well. I mean,
Yeah, and I mean, flickering the on thin ice here means that even if Giacomo would blow up the Journey to Nowhere to get his commander back,
yeah,
Hannes can just
Reset it.
take it again.
yeah.
So he's going to have to wait until end step and wait until it comes back and then blow up his Haywire Might. Try and do something. Yeah, and then playing the Benevolent Bodyguard as well, just to have more protection, right?
I guess. Since
Yeah.
you can pay 2 life for the scroll activation, so
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, playing the Astrolabe here and drawing a random card doesn't seem too good. So just having more protection seems like the right play. Yeah,
you don't like it.
yeah, just grabbing all the cards. He currently has 3 of Giacomo's cards on his side of the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting his commander back, but I mean, what can it do at this point? He has 2 cards in hand.
Perhaps the saga route you mentioned was title line.
Yeah, but I think you needed that Haywire Might in order to get your commander back. Is he thinking about flipping the Brigid? Because he should still be able to have some sort of line. If he can't flip it and remove the seam rip, he can still go off here. But being this tight on mana makes it seem difficult. So he flips it.
Yep. So it produced 2 mana right now, right?
Yeah. So I believe I saw what was that? Was that a Skyclave apparition in Giacomo's hand? Which could take care of the Seam Rip, but he's kind of tight on mana.
So he has a mantra and Skyclave, right?
No, it was
Okay,
Hannes
yeah,
had
sorry.
the mantra.
Then he can't do nothing, right?
Yeah. And when Foya attacks now, it's a 3/3.
Is that a flip land he has in his hand that is currently?
Yeah, I believe that
wrong,
could be the Witch Enchanter.
Yep.
But I mean, you attack with Foya, you flicker the token, so Giacomo gets even less mana. And then he needs to decide if he wants to trade away his commander for Foya. And in that case, I just...
He don't have to. He can just sacrifice the. Give it protection, right? From a Skrelv, right?
No, Skrelv gives hexproof.
Okay.
But the bodyguard gives something else. Yeah,
Protection.
Yeah,
So he can just sack the bodyguard.
yeah. But
I mean, he's going deeper in the. Yeah, that is a card. He's going deep in the dungeon as well, so
yeah,
deep.
yeah. Flickering the.
So
astrolabe.
basically, you lose 5. Doesn't the dungeon say you lose 5?
Yeah,
It's a trap.
Yeah, but he hasn't gone down that route.
Oh, he went the other way.
Yeah, he went to the scry and create a treasure and a 4/1 skeleton route instead.
With menace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's basically dead here anyway.
Yeah, so let's see. So we have 4 mana.
He had the apparition the whole time.
Yeah, floating 1 mana. So he plays that. But he can't combo off right now, even if he would get his thing back. Right? He gets Earthcraft.
Taps.
Yeah, so he can get 2 more mana? Not sure about this play.
It doesn't do anything.
Yeah. And why did he tap 4 to play the Skyclave?
We got a friendly reminder here.
Yeah, I think they just saw it as a missed trigger. Because,
That looks like a Lord of the Rings card or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's some sort of card that I believe it faces out your opponent's creatures.
Yeah.
It's called Galadriel's Dismissal. Yeah, target creature faces out. If it was kicked, each creature that player controls faces out instead. So he could just hit for lethal. Yeah.
Yep. 1-0.
1-0. Yeah, but I feel like, is this how all the games are going to go? Because this just really felt like Folio got a great start, being able to draw so many cards, and then having the removal for everything that Giacomo played. But can he always do this?
Every time I've seen the white decks here in Duel Commander, they always do this.
Yeah.
Some decks even gain life.
So some of them game life, yeah. But I guess this is what Hannes is aiming to do every single game.
Yep.
Just get Folio in play, do something that draws you a bunch of cards, and if you draw cards, then you're going to have removal.
So if he has one of those pieces like Skull Clamp or the staff, he is also going to get to like Snowball.
Yeah.
Snowball hard.
Yeah. And
with little mana.
yeah, and Folio grows each time, which is, at the beginning it doesn't feel very noticeable that it gains 1 turn, but you know, when it starts hitting for like 5, 6,
You're dead.
Yeah, it becomes way too much.
Yeah.
And Folio is a really versatile card, also being able to flicker your opponent's cards in order to give them a bunch of bad effects and such.
Especially when there are tokens in play.
Yeah.
They don't come back.
Yeah, just removing the tokens or taking a blocker away for a turn.
Is this a mulligan from Hannes?
I believe Hannes is keeping and Giacomo is choosing to mulligan. I see so many like
Are you sure?
1 drops from Hannes.
There's only 1 land, or was it 2?
I believe there was a colorless land.
All right.
maybe a dust bowl or something. Yeah. Frostwalk Bastion?
Tech Edge. I think it was a Tech Edge.
Yeah, it could have been.
Something like with an old border.
Yeah. No, that's a dust bowl. There's Giacomo going down to 5 now. It doesn't seem good for him.
Nope. But he only needs like
4?
1 dork, 2 lands,
Yeah.
and 1 enabler to
Yeah.
go off.
Yeah. So he can mulligan down to 4 and still be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Hannes only need 1 removal.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
A lot of grunting from the players in the other room.
Yeah, I think they're joking around. I believe these players play against each other frequently if they're both from Gothenburg.
Yep.
Um,
Friendly banter.
yeah. So let's see. What does he have? He has 2 lands, a dork, and Enlightened Tutor, which could be an enabler.
Puts back Solitude.
Yeah. I think he figures that going down this low, he just has to go for his own win and not being able to control the opponent.
Yep.
And that is what he's able to do.
Takes 1, plays dork.
Yeah. And we see Solitude being drawn for Hannes as well. Yeah, so portable hole removing the dork. Yeah.
Excuse me for laughing, but yeah.
Yeah. Voice of Victory.
That is a card.
Yeah, playing the forest instead of the plains, so you take 1 more damage. Is he playing Death Shadow?
I think so.
Yeah. We see the Dust Bowl being played, and here comes
That
the...
is a card.
Yeah, the Dranith.
Yep.
So Bridget is currently turned off, and we know that Giacomo doesn't have any removal. He currently has a plains and an tutor in his hand.
We talked about the Dranith Magistrate another time, right? It's the best card in Duel Commander,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Hands down.
Dranith Magistrate and Wash Away are like takeaway cards from this format that basically just work in this format, and they do what they do very well.
I can see a Cataclysm again. Did you see it?
Is it so?
Yeah. Top card in his hand, Cataclysm again.
Yeah, and in that case, Weathered Wayfarer is a great card to have.
Yep.
But also, he is stuck on lands currently.
I just got a little bit of PTSD when I saw Jitte.
Yeah,
I've seen it before.
Yeah, that is a Jitte.
Yeah.
And he has... So it
It's
is...
very good against a deck with so many small creatures, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
So
so
it's-
orcs and small creatures only.
Yeah, so it's Solitude, Cataclysm, Jitte, Skyclave Apparition, and keep missing that last card. It's a Esper Sentinel. Yeah.
Good card for resetting the game
Yeah.
if it decides to sweep later on.
So what is Giacomo looking for? He's currently playing Enlightened Tutor. He's going to have 4 mana next turn. Does he just grab a Parallax Wave? Has that played in his deck? He grabs a Skull Clamp.
Yeah,
Great card. Since
it's
he's...
very good when you attack and gain 2 tokens.
Yeah. So one of the tokens is going to be removed at least. By blocking. Maybe because of this, Hannes chooses...
Nice.
Yeah. This is just so rough right now.
Still in his own turn?
Yeah. Yeah, because he couldn't play in during his opponent's turn, since he has Voice of Victory.
Yep.
Yeah. So Giacomo is empty on cards.
Oh, no.
Looking at a Dranith, and
An unplayable Bridget.
yeah, and we see Weathered Wayfarer here getting to put a land into play. And he also had the last card in his hand was, or he had 1 more land in his hand.
He goes getting up flagstones
Yeah,
to set up his Cataclysm.
Yeah. So, and I believe since Giacomo is so low on cards, going up against a Cataclysm here is just so bad.
Yep.
Skyclave. That can remove the Dranet.
Yeah, but is that a way to go?
Yeah. Now Cataclysm doesn't look as good anymore. Or does it?
Doesn't it look even better? You choose what to keep, right?
Yeah. But it's just going to be lands sacrificed for each player. Yeah, so here's what you can do with the Cataclysm and Filia.
Yeah.
Is that you attack with Filia, blink or flicker your own creature, so that then you play Cataclysm, you don't have to sacrifice anything, and then the Weathered Wayfarer comes back. I think that's what he should do. Or is he just going to find... Yeah,
City of Traitors, maybe?
he can find one more land here.
City of Traitors, maybe?
Yeah. But isn't Cataclysm is double white, right? And its cost? Or is it just one white?
I think it's one white.
No, it's double white.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's playing GTA instead.
Yeah, he's just gonna remove everything.
Yeah. So that basically means that...
I think he should remove the Skyclave here.
Yeah, so this basically means that if you don't block with the Skyclave, it's going to die either way. So yeah, blocks with it, they trade, but then you have a GTA with 2 counters being able to remove anything that comes
and
into
Jit
play.
on the Dranith is strong as well.
Yeah, but Dranith is gone, but he gets a 2-2.
Oh yeah, I mean the
spirit.
2/2.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
And yeah, he has the Weathered Wayfarer coming back in as well.
I mean,
Or does he miss that?
no, I don't think so.
So he plays Bridget.
1 card in hand, soon to be 3.
Yeah. But you should respond and kill Kithkin here. You can't let him draw cards, right?
He did.
What?
Okay, so the Kithkin is 1/1, right?
Yeah. So why not just remove a counter here?
Not sure.
Or do I not remember how a GTA works?
I think you can do it
Yeah.
as a Planeswalker,
remove-
instant speed.
Yeah. Why? Seems weird. Why would you want your opponent to draw cards? And does he have
And
something?
he's reading the GTA afterwards.
It's like, yeah, he could have done that, right? Why was I able to? Yeah. Cataclysm still seems really good here.
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to like it more. Yeah, because you can Cataclysm here, and then after that, you can on thin ice the commander.
So now you get to blow up your land here as well. Get a new land.
Yeah.
Value.
Yeah, and he has a land drop in hand as well.
The Dust Bowl seems good here
And a nasty card.
for the last land.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
But you,
He keeps one land. That land is gone as well, right? He's gonna search one land here, untapped. He's gonna play one land from hand, and he's gonna blow up one land with Dust Bowl, right?
It's, I believe it's 3 to activate a Dust Bowl.
I thought it was 2.
Yeah, it is 3.
Okay.
We can still on thin ice.
Does he have Ancient Tomb in his deck?
One of the
He can go the Tomb Bear. Oh, maybe not.
yeah, but I mean
He can go Tomb Bear.
you can't play Ancient Tomb in the game in a Duel Commander. It's banned.
Okay.
Yeah, but so removing one counter, taking away the dork, and then just playing on thin ice, taking the other one, come to Skull Clamp and 1 land.
And 1 card.
Yeah, and next turn, if Hannes just hits a land, he can start blowing up lands as well.
Yeah. And he's gonna hit lands because
Yeah.
he has Wayfarer.
Here we have a warped Starfield Shepherd.
So you're gonna fetch land here,
Probably.
or is it a cat?
Seems,
Cat is just gonna get blown up.
yeah, by the GTA.
Yep.
So you're gonna grab
Wave.
Haywire Mine.
He loves that card.
Yeah, you might not be able to play your Haywire Mine next turn. So let's see if Hannes draws a land here. Then I believe that is like a total blowout in that case.
Plays a lot like the old Death and Taxes decks.
Yeah.
The failure deck.
Doesn't draw land. Can still play Skyclave Apparition if he wants to.
Skyclave the Jitte. Oh yeah, I mean the Skull Clamp.
Yeah, so it's either that to not let Giacomo draw cards, or you play the Guide of Souls and just equip the GTA to the Weathered Wayfarer to keep it gaining counters.
Yeah, I mean if he just equips, he can just attack, start growing up the Jitte,
Yeah.
keeping the board clear forever.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Up to 3.
he's going to remove a counter to make it up to a 3/3, and then it gains 2 counters. But
He has done the math here.
yeah, but the Haywire Mine can now still blow up the Yite, but that means that he doesn't get access to his Delighted Halfling.
Gains life.
Yeah.
Both play gains life.
But still, I mean, like, if you're Giacomo here, you are losing, and you're losing hard right now. That's a Blade Slicer. That's a great card to have right now.
2 triggers.
Yeah, you get an energy, a fire energy, and a 3/3.
Yep. Remove 3 energy. Makes a creature an angel and 2 counters, right?
Yeah, and gives it flying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was self-explanatory. Angels fly, you know?
Yeah.
Mother of Runes.
Mother of the Runes and Skull Clamping it immediately to draw 2 cards.
Okay.
What are we drawing? Not a land.
Earthcraft.
Yeah.
I think it's locked here anyway, right?
Yeah, the game should be over
He
here.
draws his own. So now he can go get the cat.
Yeah,
He can tutor. Oh, he's just gonna blow up the.
the Skull Clamp in order to not even let him have the chance to draw more cards.
And he's gonna grow 1 creature.
Yep.
Angel Soul Guide.
Yeah, so he's hitting for 8 damage right now.
6/8. Yeah. The next turn is dead.
Yeah. Draws land. Can play something.
Doesn't matter if because I think it's an Attune the Other or something. No. Oh, it's the new card.
Yeah, the Formidable Speaker.
Yep.
So you can discard a card in order to...
Search for what? Dried Arbor?
Yeah, but he still can't play the Dried Arbor. Because he needed to drop the land for turn. So I'm not sure what he's trying to...
Solitude?
Yeah.
Yep. Gotta love when you're right, when you're just guessing.
Yeah. But yeah, Solitude doesn't do anything because Hannes has
He's dead on-
the Reverent Mantra in hand.
Yeah. 4 angles.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna get trigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good games.
Yeah, that was a good game. But yeah,
You can see that these guys know each other.
yeah.
Friendly.
Yeah, there's a bunch of friendly banter and stuff. And I mean, it looked really rough for Giacomo to play both of those games out.
Formidable Speaker. That's the card.
Yeah.
Producer put it on screen. Yeah, that card is interesting.
Yeah, that's a good card. I mean, your main combo line is through a creature, so it seems good to have. I mean, how many tutors can you play in a deck?
He plays a lot.
Yeah, he plays a lot of them.
Scroll down to sorceries.
Yeah.
All the 4 sorceries.
Yeah, so 4 sorceries. Then you have Worldly Tutor, you have Summoner's Pact, you have
Enlightened.
Enlightened Tutor, you have Eladoni's Call, Court of Calling, then you are playing
Stoneforge Mystic.
Stoneforge Mystic is a tutor. You're playing Starfield Shepherd, that is a tutor. You're
Ranger
playing the recruiter, ranger captain, the ranger of EOs. Then you're playing the formidable speaker. You're playing the cloud tutor and the bright glass Geralt is tutor. So what? He's playing 13 tutors.
Yeah. I was looking at your fingers when you counted, but you didn't have enough fingers.
Yeah.
13?
Yeah, I believe it's 13 tutors.
That is a good percentile.
Yeah. And what most of them need to do in order for him to just have the combo is to be able to tutor a one-cost creature. Because the Seed Cradle Witch is the main win con.
Yeah.
If you can't just overwhelm them with your board. Yeah. It seems a fun deck to play, but difficult.
Pretty hard to get your creatures to survive.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Rakdos. Rakdos decks, how many removals? All of them.
Yeah. all the removals and then a couple of more of that is like, yeah.
It was a good.
But how quickly are you able to combo with that deck? Turn 3? Turn 1 Dork, turn 2 Commander. Turn 3, flip the Commander, play the one cost combo?
I guess so.
Or can you do it quicker than that? I'm not sure. But yeah, the British deck seems really interesting. Now he went up against a failure that just seemed to have the absolute nuts each time.
Yeah.
Like removing that was put into play. And 2 Cataclysms, which were devastating.
Mr. Producer, do we have any, like, a bracket? We can see which one undefeated.
We have
If we go to Event Link, we can look at that, right?
I have it on my screen, but you can also have it if you.
Yep. You just log in here. Authorize.
You don't have the standings for this round. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can.
Predict. Back to Trollywood, Duel Commander. Yeah, so we can just see how everything's going.
Yes.
So, yeah, Ola and Eric, the Aragorn player, they drew their match.
Yeah. So Ole Lundvall is undefeated.
Yeah, he's undefeated, and Eric should be already in the top 8. Right? No, he goes 3-2-1.
There should be 1-3-2, right?
I mean, if we look here, but so Hannes is 4-1.
Yeah.
Per Sturesson is 4-1. Kim Knutsen is 3-1-1.
That's an upset.
Yeah.
Kim Knudsen defeating Prodigy.
Yeah, Gustav Holmberg.
Yeah.
And then we have Christopher Lengso is 3-2. Might be able to make it in. Eric.
Yeah, yes, probably winning in next game, right?
Yeah, next one is a winning in, and I believe that Olle and Erik Sjöström should be in, and because they're probably going to be paired up against Hannes and Per, or the winner of Arin versus Tim. So the 4 players should already be decided after.
I think we should take a match where there's a winning in, like a tight match.
Yeah.
For the next one.
Yeah, if they want to play, because I know that a couple of players feel like stressed out and because of that they don't really want to play it on stream.
Okay.
But
is that possible? I didn't know you get the choice.
Yeah. So, but we're gonna see what game we can find.
So we just got in there.
Yeah.
Lost versus Johan Yvetot.
Yeah. So what would
You
that?
need at least to get to top 8.
Yeah, I think so. 4-2 is the absolute least that
Yeah.
you need.
4-2. There is one player in 4-2 at least. One player get 3, 2, and 1, right?
3-2-1 I don't think is good enough, but 3-1-2.
I meant that. Sorry.
Yeah. 3-1-2 is also to go into the topic.
Yeah. But I think we should cut the commercials and
Yeah.
see you in the next one.
Yeah. See you in the last round.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures, featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual matches. It's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
this canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make mistakes. Yeah.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
this canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect. We protect.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
this canvas, you're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Hi, and welcome back to round number 6. I'm terribly sorry for the long wait for this round. We had some struggles with Event Link and getting the round started and getting our pairings. But now we should be good to go. We know that at least one player or 2 players are ready for top 8, and that would be Per Sturesson and Ole Lundvall. Because I just heard that they intentionally drew against each other. But now we are going to have a look at a win and in, Eric on Aragorn that we saw previously, going up against Kim, who is playing Hidetsugu and Kairi.
Yeah, 2 local players.
Yeah, and I believe both of these decks are borrowed. And I mean, Eric is used to playing Duel Commander, and I believe he could pick up basically any deck and play it efficiently. Kim, however, is more of a Eternal format specialist. So this is new grounds for him playing Duel Commander. Not sure how used he is to the decks and the opponents, but playing cards is something that he knows how to do. And that has showed today by him performing really well.
He mentioned earlier that he liked the new Ancestral Recall creature.
Yeah.
And Harbinger of Disease.
Yeah.
Harbinger should be good here. He playing the blue-black control deck.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So Hidetsugu and Kairi is a blue-black control deck with a somewhat combo win con. So for those who don't know what Hidetsugu and Kairi does, it's a commander that costs 2 blue, and black for a 5/4 flyer. It says when it enters the battlefield, you draw 3 and put 2 cards back on your top. So that would be a Brainstorm. But then when it dies, you exile the top card of your library. Target opponent loses life equal to its mana value. If it's an instant or sorcery card, you can cast it without paying its mana cost. So basically, you control out the game, then you play Hidetsugu and Kairi, try to keep to know what the top card of your deck is, and potentially doing a big load of damage to the opponent and getting some sort of insane value from playing that card. So I believe he has a couple of really expensive instants and sorceries in his deck.
A few at least. 5 is a lot.
Yeah, I mean 5 damage is a lot. Then he's also playing
Seagate Restoration, Expropriate.
Expropriate, dealing 9 damage, and then being able to play it. You have Rise of the Eldrazi, dealing 12 damage and taking an extra turn. That's an insane card. Yeah, Seagate Restoration, as you said. Sorin's Vengeance. Yeah, great card.
Couple of big ones.
Yeah.
Big uns.
Yeah, a couple of big ones, which will be rather dead if they are in his hand. But
You can always brainstorm them up with the commander.
yeah, absolutely. And other than that, it's really just the best blue-black control cards, as well as a bunch of ways to kill your commander on your own. So you don't fall under like a Swords to Plowshares or something that makes it so that you don't get the death trigger. So I think this will be interesting. I don't believe that I've seen Hidetsugu and Kairi play before, but I think I understand the gist of how it works.
Yeah, it looks pretty similar to my old Airtie deck, except the big spells.
Yeah.
Sinister Concierge, classic.
As a good card.
The classic no one has ever heard of.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Not many creatures in Kim's deck, only removal.
Yeah, basically.
Removal and permission.
Yeah, he's playing 8 creatures, and yeah, it's what you would expect from a control deck. The Emeritus is interesting. I'm not sure how good it is. He said it has been performing well. So it would be. I'm interested to see how the card plays. looks like Eric is down to a 5,
Yeah.
which going down in cards when you're playing against control is never good.
Nope. But he has the mana at least.
Yeah.
The Jeskai King.
Is that what?
Aragorn.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and here we see the Verge lands. I talked to him, about them a little bit when I was here
Jack.
with Jack, and they are great if you have a land with a type. But right now, he can't produce blue mana. The River Pyre taps for red, I believe, and the Flood Farm taps for white. So unless he finds a land with a type, he's kind of stuck on mana right now.
He hadn't answered to the voice.
Yeah.
Is that on Phoenix?
Yeah, that's a
Detective Phoenix?
Yep. So now he has access to 1 blue mana, since he played a basic mountain. So I think that most
What is that?
that is a Fire
Is
Nation.
that what I think it is?
Yeah, that's the biggest, baddest new win con for control decks.
Yep.
It's the Fire Nation occupation. You make
Whenever
it-
you play spells on your opponent's turn, create a 2/2 with Firebending 1.
Yeah.
What is Firebending 1?
So it says that when it attacks, you get a red mana, and that mana doesn't empty from the pool until end of combat.
Okay. Aggressive subtlety here on the Aragorn.
Yeah.
Kind of have to.
Question is, do you put it on top of the deck? You don't really have any cards in hand right now. Trying that known card doesn't seem too good.
So, I have a question here. So, if something would cause him to shuffle his deck now, the commander is shuffled in, right?
Yeah, and he can't do anything about it.
Okay. So the sleeve should be an issue here.
As soon as he needs to shuffle his deck, then he needs to change the sleeve.
All right.
Because if the card goes to an unknown location, you have to make it indistinguishable from the rest.
Yeah.
Trading away the Phoenix for one of the creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should be worth it.
Yeah, and here we see the problem with the mana base of Aragorn again. I mean, he has Daze in hand, which last turn would have been a great card for him to have, but he doesn't have any islands in play.
Bowmaster.
Bowmaster coming in.
Both best cards in the deck.
Yeah, no, really. He's just going to be able to create so many creatures right
So
here.
doesn't he get the 1/2/2 as well?
Yeah, he gets a 2/2, which I believe that's what the MDFC card is. And then they're saying that it enters and pings him twice.
That is insane value.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're already seeing the Fire Nation occupation being so good.
And Dismember.
And the Dismember.
So another creature.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Going to town here.
Wow.
So basically almost lethal next turn. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 2-turn clock.
Yeah, he's hitting for 9 next turn, right?
Yeah, if he shoots face here, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No, he's hitting for 8, right?
So the Orc army is a 2/2.
Yeah, okay, he does it in response.
Wait, does he have... No, he's hitting for 11.
11?
That was one more token than we thought. Doesn't he have one token too much right now? No. Because it was Subtlety, Dismember, Bowmaster,
Triggers
and
every
the
time.
ETB. But one was...
He should have one less, right?
Yeah, he should have one less.
He played Bowmaster and Dismember.
And Subtlety. And then you have the ETB, which that would be 4, but Eric traded one away. So he should only have 3 right now.
Yeah. Didn't he play the Solidity before?
Should I stop there?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's correct. I mean, Eric would scream if something was wrong here.
Yeah.
I think. I think so, at least.
Yeah. I'm not sure. He has a time stretch in hand.
Is this normal, Commander?
Yeah, something like it. Yeah, 10 mana, take 2 turns. Yeah, getting the Monarch. This just looks a little bit too good for him. Yeah, that's king. And I believe that even if it were 1 token too many, then it wouldn't really have mattered. Because it was still a 2-turn clock. And
Yeah.
Eric didn't have anything.
That is a good control card.
Yeah, that was
Fire Nation's occupation.
Yeah, so for everyone who is doubting the Fire Nation occupation, just look at that game.
Crazy 2/2s, man.
Yeah,
2/2. It's a big difference from the usual 1/1s.
yeah, absolutely. And it not having a clause like only once a turn, it is for each spell being cast on the opponent's turn. So it's really that great. Kind of makes me want to play some sort of control with black in it.
Yeah. Jund control.
Yeah, Jund control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should work.
Yeah. What are you playing? Pyroblast.
Yeah. Guttural response.
Yeah. Yeah, guttural response. And then you have like
What's the ruling for that kind of card who has red mana symbol in it?
It doesn't have it. It just says the token you produce has this symbol.
yeah, so that's only reminder text, and reminder text isn't accounted for color identity. So that's the same way that you are able to play extort cards in decks that aren't black or white. You just need one of the colors.
Hoping for a hand with 7 cards now for Eric.
Yeah, you know, it looked really rough to go down to 5 and then having to face what Kim was doing.
I'm not sure why you build a deck like this Aragon without just playing the lands that has like island, mountain, or stuff like this. Why do you even put in the new Verge lands if you have days in the deck? Kind of screwed in there.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because I was looking at the land base, and it's a lot of the check lands, the slow lands, all the verges, a bunch of lands that don't have any typing. But I guess what you're thinking is, if I have one land with 2 types, then everyone is active.
Yeah.
So like right here, fetching the Meticulous Archive means that every single verge is now enabled in the deck, and you have an island.
Yeah.
But I know that has been a problem for Aragorn players previously, that the mana base screws itself.
Is this the only match, or is it one more match going on outside?
Being played right now? I believe that there were 2 games that should have drawn into top 8.
Right.
The rest of them should be playing, because I think that at least some 4-2s are going to make it into the top 8.
Now he has blue-white and blue-white.
Yeah.
Ooh,
There are
that's
7 players. Only 4 will advance to quarterfinals.
all right. 4?
Or is it a cut to top 4?
No, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's a long day. Yeah.
The 4 are already into the quarterfinals.
Yeah. Yeah,
So 4 more.
yeah. So here we see great play.
Yeah, so 4 more out of 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So playing the Baleful Strix to draw a card and then using the Force Flare of Disruption? Flare of... What's it called?
Flare of flaring.
Yeah, the flashy flare.
The blue
The
flare.
Flare of Denial is what it's called. Yeah, the Flare of Denial, sacrificing it in order to counter the Voice of Victory.
Voice of Victory should usually be like a nail in the coffin here for the blue players, but
Yeah.
he has managed to handle it each time. Preferably before it hits the battlefield.
Yeah.
I mean, super strong.
Yeah. So that's the Witch Enchanter being played as a tap land, I believe. Passing the turn, and Kim is fetching. What would be a good play right now?
Not sure.
Harbinger?
Harbinger will be strong. I can't see his hand because he's flicking so much with the cards.
Yeah.
It smells like counter spells.
Yeah, should be counter spells.
I would like to say lose focus, but I can be wrong.
Yeah, and just a bunch of flash creatures.
I think Eric is gonna slam his Aragorn next turn at least. I think he will,
Yeah,
no matter what.
probably. I mean, he will try. If Kim just passes, then he will try to play something during the unstep here. Yeah,
Oof, that's a card.
yeah, playing a Hull Breacher.
Yeah.
That's a good
Problem is you gotta answer that too.
Yeah, so Kim needs to answer this, and then hopefully Eric will be able to play his Aragorn without troubles next turn.
I'm not sure. He has one big spell, right?
Yeah. So he has Long Goodbye Commandeer. Would that be a counterspell? Is that the Time Stretch again? And then just a regular Brainstorm?
Okay, so we're going the Goyf route.
Yeah, and I feel like that's something
That's a card.
that needs to be answered as well.
And he's putting down the cards like, yeah, deal with it.
Yeah, and I mean, how big would it be? 4 or 5?
4 or 5, right?
Yeah, sorcery, instant, land, artifact, creature, 5/6.
5, 6.
Yeah.
Shooting for 5.
It's a big card, and Kim can't Long Goodbye it.
Nope. Seems 4. Or mana value 4.
Yeah, and yeah,
He's gonna what? He's gonna bestow it?
yeah, he's gonna bestow it. We saw this play from him against Eric Nystrand as well, and it's just such a good play. You deal so much damage with Pyrogoyf and Detectives Phoenix.
So he's made 9.
Yeah, 9. No.
9 plus 4. 9.
5 plus 6.
Okay.
So 11 damage this turn. Should be right. Oh,
Is that an innocent blood?
yeah, that's an innocent blood. And that's the thing with the Phoenix, is that you get to keep it in play even if they remove the creature.
Yeah. Just falls down to the battlefield.
Yeah, but he has the Long Goodbye for it right now. If he feels like he really needs to remove it. So I believe he has Sink into Stupor, Subtlety, and Lightning Helix in his hand right now, Eric. Yeah, and there's a Wash Away. Yeah. So that's one of the really effective counter spells for this format. It's like if you are playing blue, you're playing Wash Away.
Yeah.
Brainstorm.
Must feel great knowing that you don't brainstorm into Bowmaster.
Yeah. And he found a land. It's going to be a tap land because that's the Mystic Sanctuary, right?
Can't see. I just saw cut down.
Yeah. Let's cut down Archmage's Charm. Time Stretch. Mystical Sanctuary.
So he's putting Sanctuary back.
Yeah. So he must have another land in that case. Basic island.
Yeah.
So I guess that next turn he's going to try and resolve the Hidetsu and Kairi.
Yeah, probably.
That's going to be difficult. Even if Eric taps out here, he still has subtlety for it.
And is that a mental misstep?
Yeah, mental misstep. And then I would believe that the MDFC helper is a sink into stupor.
Yeah. He has the Mystic Sanctuary one more down. You put him in the wrong direction, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, but seeing that Eric didn't do anything, you just kind of expect him to have something up. Does he play the end step, or he plays just a lightning helix just because he can? Yeah, spell snare.
Yep.
Really wants to get that helix through.
Yeah, I'm not sure, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, like at this point, this far into the game, I think you just mental misstep whatever you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going down to 5. Maybe they just noted the life totals wrong previously. So what did we draw here? Was that a basic island? Yeah. Archmage's Charm. Wanting to draw 2 cards?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
That is a good mode.
Yeah.
He's got his own mental misstep, it looks like. Or what is it? The last card there. I can't see.
The last card in hand?
Yeah.
It looks like a blood gas, but I know that that's not what it is.
It is a cremate.
It is a cremate.
Haven't seen that one around for a long time.
Yeah, I know.
Took away the Detective Phoenix.
Yeah. Seems very reasonable.
Yeah. That's why Eric got the burn route going.
Yeah, because he could bestow next turn, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You remove evidence 5, right?
6.
6 evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now, currently nothing happening, and I think that's a good thing for Kim right now. Eric currently has subtlety in hand, so as long as Kim doesn't just jam out the Hidetsugu and Kairi into it, the game looks great.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a hard cast subtlety here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and he has Sink into Stupor as a backup, even if Kim would have anything for the subtlety.
We get beat down to 2 life on his turn.
Yeah.
Perhaps can't see any removal here.
Yeah, but at least he doesn't have the Detective's Phoenix. Putting it on top of the library. So Eric knows what he needs to do.
Attack.
Yeah. Was that a wash away that was drawn for turn? Because in that case, he should be able to seal this game.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the problem with these conditional counter spells and removals that Kim are playing, is that sometimes they don't hit what you need them to. That's 3 mana,
And it's countered.
Sink into Stupor. And that can't be countered by Change the Equation either. So this should be game over?
Yep. At least we will get to game 3. What is that?
That is a go for the throat.
Okay.
But Eric has the answer for that as well. Cleave the washaway.
Yep.
Yep.
Mr. Magic has it all.
Yeah. So we
So he won because of the burn spell.
yeah.
Burn to the face.
And that was really just showing how good Detectives Phoenix was. Because if Pyrogorf needed to wait for a turn there, yeah, he might have found another answer, being able to do something about it. But that just went so quickly, doing 11 damage, burning for 3 more, fetching some, going down to a low life total, and then Subtlety being able to come in and sweep up.
Yep. So the turn 1 is very important here. Does Kim have any disruption on the hand? Let's see here. Is there any discard cards? I think there is. No.
No.
There is no duress, there is no Thoughtseize, there is nothing.
Yeah. That's interesting, actually. That he's not playing anything to look at the hand. I mean, there's not even a Gitaxian probe here to get information.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
So all the turn 1s are either Ponder, Fatal Push, Cut Down, or Blank. Just fake it,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, and I think that the deck is fine with that. Like, just going turn 1, fetch for a Surveil, and then play from there on out is good enough. Maybe you don't to do something fancy on turn 1. Maybe the idea of turn 1 Ocelot Pride is wrong. Yeah, it's never wrong.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Because I mean, if there's anything that Control struggles with, it is like uncounterable cards or things with split second that you can't react to, and the only way to remove them is by taking them from the hand. So it feels like
Bounce and take them and stuff like this. Bounce them to the hand, and I can't even see a Brazen Borrower.
No.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yep. Worked out. First round.
But I think that mostly Kim is fine with doing nothing.
Yeah. Now he has answers on the curve here.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he has 2 mana up, he can basically do anything or react to anything.
Friendly banter.
Yeah, 2 of our local players, and I mean, they play a lot against each other, especially during Modern. They usually face each other. Recently, during Legacy as well, they've been facing each other. So, yeah. But this feels like a rather slow game. It should be rather slow, at least.
Oh, yeah. You gotta answer that.
Yeah. I feel like that's a weird thing to do as a control deck. Just turn 3, tapping out into untapped lands when you're going up against a blue deck to play one of your best win cons.
Not sure why. Your best win cons. That's the best win con for sure.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he can't do it later. Because if he does, he's gonna just slam Aragorn, right?
Yeah. And we see that in this case it wouldn't even matter because he has the Cathar's Commando that would have been able to remove it anyways.
Yeah. That is a fast card. 3-1.
Yeah. So just being able to keep Kim in check right now and having that 3-1 clock is feels like it's good enough.
Consult the star chart.
Yeah, being kicked. Looking at the top 4 and taking 2 to hand.
Is that a Bowmaster?
Yeah.
Dismember?
I think that's what I would pick, probably. Or you see, taking Bowmaster and Wan Shi Tong.
I really want creatures, it looks like.
Yeah. But I mean, I really like the Dismember as a rather clean way to take care of the Aragorn.
The Bowmaster is pretty clean here as well, you know, shooting down the Cathar.
Yeah. So, I mean, kind of difficult choice. At least I know that I wouldn't pick the time stretch.
Really?
Yeah. Wouldn't touch it with a...
Would be fun if he resolved it later on.
Yeah, just...
I haven't seen it resolved in years.
Yeah, just 10 mana, play a time stretch from hand.
What is that whiteboard card on his hand?
It's a Force Spike.
Okay.
There's Brainstorm.
Oh.
Oh. I sure hope he has an answer. He has a Force Spike.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been crazy otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's scary just to think about it.
Put back 2, you create 3 treasures?
Yeah.
That is pretty strong.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably say that would be game over.
Yep.
Yeah, the amazing time stretch. But I mean, that's one of the cards that if you get it with the Hiritsu and Kairi, then the game really is just over. Like taking 2 turns in a row. Yeah.
Not 1 but 2.
Yeah.
So basically 3 turns.
Yeah, so you're getting 3 turns in a row and dealing 10 damage to the opponent. You should win.
Yep.
Yeah, just keeps hitting for 3. And I think I would wait on the Bowmaster here. Like, you're not really under any pressure. And risking it being countered would be, yeah, I think that's a good choice.
Could do it in end step maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure about it.
2 floating mana, 1 floating.
Yeah. First Fingation, pitching a misdirection.
Probably the correct choice.
Yeah. But I mean, Eric still has Tishana's Tidebinder to turn it off. Just decides to let it go. Could he have... No, he wouldn't be able to activate it without a target.
What is the blue card in Kim's hand?
Let's see.
That one.
Is that a Mystical Confluence?
Yeah, okay, Mystic Confluence.
I believe that's like a Fallout version or Doctor Who or something.
Doctor Who?
I'm sure. Doctor... Not sure. There are so many of them. I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Or it is the
You know your set lore. Yeah.
yeah, no, it's the
Did you see the triangle?
the Lord of the Rings. No. It was I believe I saw the fountain thing. Yeah.
That card brings you so many choices, man.
Yeah. And that's the one.
Usually draw 3 is good.
Yeah.
Or bounce, draw 2.
Yeah. But then you risk, like, if they remove the target, then you don't get to draw cards.
I would like to choose to draw 1 first, then bounce, then draw 1. Doesn't it work?
No, it doesn't work like that. Yeah. It seems that nothing is going on. But I think that we're seeing, like, micro exchanges. Yeah,
That's a flow state.
that's a flow state.
That's my first one ever seen.
Yeah, but it's not currently active because Eric only has an instant in his graveyard.
He has to have 1 instant, 1 sorcery, right?
Yeah. But still, being able to look at 3 and put 1 to hand isn't bad.
So right. First time, folks, keep a lookout for this card. You're gonna see it a lot.
Yeah.
I believe so, at least.
Yeah, I believe that the flow state is really, really strong. using the Castle Vantress to scry.
Yeah. If those lands starting to get these micro values out of the game, nothing happens. The blue-black deck is gonna win.
Yeah,
That's for sure. If he gets to scry like this.
yeah, for sure. Like if they just keep doing nothing, then I think Kim will really just take this by having 2 1/1s in play.
That is a card.
A Fairy Mastermind that doesn't look way too good into that Bowmaster.
Kim doesn't like it here. Is he
Yeah.
gonna answer it? Dismember? No, push.
Yeah, he has a failed push.
Not sure if you want to keep that.
Yeah.
But he still has 5 mana for the confluence.
So what are we looking to do? Playing Aragorn with a counterspell as backup?
So you can't let it resolve.
Yeah, I think Kim currently is saying that I want the monarchy. And then probably something like end step, try to bounce it and draw 2 cards. Or
That is a go for the throat.
yeah,
So Dismember, go for the throat, and Mystic Confluence. Pretty good hand.
Yeah.
Pretty stacked.
yeah. I mean, he's able to remove anything that comes in.
So it's gonna die. The question is now or the next removal spell on the hand. Counter spell, sure.
Yeah.
He's still gonna remove it with the Dismember here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just needs to pay 4 life for it. Yeah,
And we're gonna get a trigger here from Bowmaster.
yeah. So it really looks like it is in Kim's favor right now.
Yeah. It's pretty good to be Monarch in the control deck.
Yeah, yeah. That I feel like that's the dangerous thing about playing Aragorn is that yeah, sure you get the monarchy, but if your opponent gets it, then their card advantage might spiral out of control. So currently it looks like Kim only has 1 card in hand. He will draw another in end step, and the card that he has is Mr. Confluence, which
Yeah.
is a great card to have right now.
Catch all. And he gets the Monarchy here.
Yeah, and we'll also try to play Hidetsu and Kairi.
He's gonna scry here. What is he doing?
Yeah,
He's gonna play it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one is difficult because you would
3 lands.
two lands and a Sauron's ransom.
So basically, is he gonna draw 3 here and make 5 damage? Is that a right choice?
I'm not sure. So because he needs to think about the monarchy as well. So the card that he puts on top, he will draw in his end step. But all of the cards in his hand were dead anyway. So yeah, deciding to have the confluence on top so that even if Hidetsu and Kairi gets removed right now, Eric would take 5 damage.
Eric had no place.
Yeah. What would be the best thing for him right now? Hardcast Solitude?
Doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it really shouldn't.
He has a Bowmaster and he's the Monarchy, so.
So we see Sync bouncing the Hidetsu and Kairi.
I would be fine with that. I mean,
Yeah, I think,
prolonging the pain.
yeah, just passing on it and then playing it again.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel too bad.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana for Kim.
Yeah,
He doesn't even need to play it, actually.
yeah. Sauron's Ransom feels like a weird card to play in response. But yeah, sure.
I think he just want to see his reactions or something.
Yeah, he wants to make a ring bearer, making the Bowmaster legendary, I believe.
Does he get the legendary?
Yeah,
Okay.
it gets legendary and skulk, so things bigger than it can't block it.
I would give it to the token, if you can.
Yeah. Sauron's Ransom is fun cards that really just checks how good is your opponent do they know your deck? What are their decision makings?
Well, does their poker face match up with he don't like it, but
Showing
easy Ottavara pile. Easy Ottavara pile.
you take the top one, right?
He didn't.
What?
All right.
Why wouldn't you?
I mean, the other pile was safe, right?
Yeah, I would pick another pile if this was confirmed to be lethal right now, but it isn't. I believe that he's still dead to something like Pyrogoyf.
Okay, Snapcaster.
Yeah. He should still be dead to something like Pyrogoyf Detectives Phoenix, and he's not playing right now.
He has one floating, right?
Yeah.
Is he if he can do the pitch from graveyard with Snapcaster? You can't do.
No, you can. And then he has Tails and in his hand with.
It looked like he tapped the Temple of Forsaken here. So he has one floating. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's dead. If it resolves. Right?
No. He's hitting for 8 damage right now. So Eric would do 2.
You mean if he has the Detective Phoenix Pyrogoyf line?
Yeah.
I think this was good. Actually.
Could something like a Detectives Phoenix and Bolt be enough? Does he have a flash creature that he can bring in right now? And if the flash creature is the Tishana's Tidebinder in his hand, why didn't he play response to the Snapcaster trigger?
Not sure here
Right.
what's going on. Because it looks like it.
So he's gonna.
Is that the land cycle?
Yeah.
You can-
Yeah, the token. Is that really the best thing that he can do right now?
Yeah, draw a card from Monarch. What does he have?
That's a preordain.
No, it's a days. It's a days, right?
and
Yeah.
yeah, I believe he has a days. Getting monarchy
Days and Phoenix? Or was it?
It's days and
Tishana.
Tishana's
Did he
Tidebinder.
have Tishana the whole time?
And he didn't play it into the Snapcaster trigger.
Ay, Eric.
I'm gonna need to question him about that.
Yeah. Ay. Yeah.
He should be dead here, right?
Yep.
Or is it just fake it until you make it?
I mean, how big is the Idetsugu?
5/4 flyer.
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 Yeah. Then he's dead.
Because he has
no plow.
he has Days, Tishana's, and something that he return. Ang. Yeah, Ang is the last card in hand. So he's just dead.
Yeah.
Just trying to poker face him, see if he does any miss.
Has happened before.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna bounce.
Yeah. Draw some cards.
Bounce. Maybe.
Triple bounce.
Why not?
Just really making sure that he can't lose.
It looks like he is having a very good time game.
Yeah.
I'm in envy.
I believe so.
Yeah. Good games.
Yeah.
He looks happy. He's pretty cute when he's happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
pretty decisive match here.
Yeah.
I mean-
But why not play the Tishanas? Because if you would, then you would have bounced the Hidetsugu to hand, and you could still have traded away the token if you wanted to, or just block the Bowmaster.
Not sure. Brain fog maybe. It's been a long day.
Yeah. And I think that a few people were kind of out of it after the long break that we needed because of event issues.
Yeah. We're gonna cut to commercials real quick here.
Yeah, soon. As soon as our producer is back.
Yeah. So we can get the top 8 going.
Yeah. And so I think that the top 8 is going to be quite diverse. I'm not sure. I don't think that we have any doubles.
Not 2 Tussigers.
there is a possibility that both Christopher and Marin get into the top 8. But other than that, there should be different decks, all of them. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so the possibility of 2 Tassigurs, otherwise unique decks. And I mean, Tassigur and Glarb are kind of, but playing a little bit different.
Yeah. One is more creaturey, one is more spelly, so to speak.
Yeah, I think Tassigur is more control-y than the Glarb deck. Glarb is a little bit more mid-rangey with some control and the combos. Yeah, so far I feel like it's a great day, great matches on stream. A bit of technical difficulties, which we can't really decide over those, but
We apologize, but technical difficulties is definitely technical difficulties.
yeah.
We can't do anything about it.
So what about the chat? What are you wanting to see?
Tassigur.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chat wants to see Tassigur. But what do you want to see? What do you think is the best deck that is being played at this tournament?
Are you asking me now or the chat?
I guess both.
Yeah. The best deck, we haven't seen the best deck. Because the best deck didn't go top 8. But the best deck is Edwin Boyes.
Edwin Boyes, Ratchet Field Medic.
Yeah, it's insane. If we don't count him, I would like to say Hannes deck.
Yeah,
The failure deck.
Yeah, the failure.
Yeah, and playing it like that, I mean, not easy to stop.
Yeah.
All the small micro angles you find with dumb cards. I
Yeah.
mean,
And other than that, I unfortunately think I have to say that I believe that Ola's Deadpool deck is really good.
I guess.
Yeah,
You mean Deadpool, the trading card?
yeah, Deadpool trading card is a really good commander.
Lines up so well against the blue decks.
Yeah, and I believe that's what we have put our bets on. The only 2 non-blue decks that are, as of round 5, not in top 8.
Yeah. I mean, I really think that, like, if Kim here goes top 8 and faces the Deadpool deck, he's gonna get eaten.
Yeah,
Come on, look at him. Deadpool trading card.
yeah, Deadpool trading card.
And Rakdos is super strong against Dimir.
Yeah.
Super strong.
But I think I heard saying that he has only played Deadpool like 5 times today. He just plays the deck and has the commander there as a threat.
The red herring.
Yeah, yeah. You think that the commander is the problem, and then he just plays his deck and you die.
Just goes for the beats.
Yeah, and I mean that's a good strategy if it works. Just like because your opponent will hold answers up for the Deadpool. Yeah, I think we're going to cut to a short commercial break now before we go into the top 8. We're going to take some top 8 pictures and the matches are going to be, and then we're going to bring you guys something interesting.
Yep. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah. Hi, and welcome back to the semifinals, the top 8. So we're gonna see the undefeated Olle playing his Deadpool deck, going up against Eric, the Slimefoot and Squee player we saw in the previous round. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. Probably the first non-blue matchup. No, we had Giacomo versus
The white deck.
the white deck, the Felia. But yeah, so counter spells going on here.
I like it.
Yeah.
So, what should they do? What are they like lines here? What should they aim for? Which raid? How do you play blue versus non-blue versus non-blue? I don't know this.
So you bolt the bird,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then I believe that the Deadpool deck is kind of like a scam deck.
Okay.
Like you try to play Fury and then like feint death on it to have it come back.
Mm.
Yeah.
Skelemental.
Skelemental. Yeah.
Lightning
Yeah, that one is a really terrifying card.
Yeah. We just moon them out.
Yeah, you have the possibility of mooning them out. If they don't find a basic or play a mana dork, then Magus of the Moon would be quite effective against the Slimefoot. I mean, they are playing the same colors. Slimefoot has green as well.
Yeah. Man, I can see now in the Rakdos deck, they have all the cards.
Yeah.
All the cards.
Yeah, if it is a good Rakdos card that has been printed in the last 5 years, they are playing it.
Yeah, everything from Fury, Baragoyf, Seasoned Pyromancer, Hexing, Squelch, DRC, Moonshadow, Nethergoyf, Grief, Doughty Voivo, everything. Everything.
Yeah. So we're going to see a bunch of cards that we know and love.
And all the spells.
And all the spells. The recent flashback from
what is this?
can you guess what flashback does?
Give something flashback?
Yeah, it's 1 mana. Give an instant weird flashback.
Seems good.
Yeah, flashback him to Torak, flashbacking a lightning bolt.
No.
Just really versatile cards for his big suite of different and sorceries.
Flashback, call against command late game.
That's good. Yeah, so jump into the game, and Olle will all of his games, seeing as he is C1 going into the top 8.
Yep. Looking nice and proper.
He is the only man in a suit today. That is something to take note of.
But Eric's hair game is on top.
It sure is. And wearing the very nice Alara Games shirt that some people have when they're going to bigger tournaments. I mean, how can you not keep turn 1 Deathrite Shaman, right?
Not sure. I would keep it.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna get destroyed.
It probably is.
Yeah.
But I mean, your turn 1 is going to get destroyed either way.
Yeah. Second.
Yeah.
Fast land. Right.
Yeah. So I believe I saw that Olle has the Magus of the Moon in hand. So let's see how good it is going to be. Because I saw that Eric had a basic swamp. Might not be super impactful. We'll see.
Both of them look so happy, man.
Yeah. Happy to be top 8, a bunch of banter.
There we have it, the Boogeyman, deadly card.
Yeah. That also just feels like the thing that if Eric plays out his slime free, Olle is probably going to want to try and take the from it immediately.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's surveying here.
Yeah.
Just want to secure his draws before he slaps the moon.
Yeah, putting down the Legend of Roku. Has been seeing a lot of play in the Boris Energy.
Yeah.
The longer by the dork has been killed.
Doesn't look like he has a basic black, right? Yeah, he has a swamp. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a dork. That's a good dork right now.
That is
He's gonna just go Magus of the Moon.
And I don't believe that Eric is way too afraid.
Oh.
Cut off from green mana.
And Fury.
And black mana.
Yeah. That was good.
That is a really...
That-
that's aggressive Fury.
Yeah.
Let's see, yeah, here's a terse. Probably wanting to find either a or a basic green. Unfortunately, he draws 2 green cards.
Yep.
But we'll see. So, yeah.
He takes the text.
Yeah, Deadpool comes in.
Yep.
This is a problem.
Yep. He only played it 4 or 5 times this tournament.
Yeah.
He's being the 6th.
Yeah.
Never seen a better.
Yeah, and Terza has haste, which was... It means that he could attack. But Deadpool could attack immediately, and Deadpool is a 5/3. That's a really quick clock.
Yep.
Upkeep, Eric is going to take 3 damage. Deadpool is such a nasty card. I mean, what does he have? He can play Hexing Sculpture or Master. Like, yeah.
He attacks and go.
You're going to want to shoot the Magus and block it.
Shoot the triple block.
Yeah, but I think we're going to be here playing the Skyfire Phoenix. Yeah.
What is that card?
So it's if you cast your commander back from the graveyard to play, and it's I believe it's a 2 flying haste, 3/2 flying haste. The it's a Skyfire Phoenix. If we can find it.
Skyfire third from top.
Yeah, it's a 3/3 flying haste.
Ooh.
And whenever you cast your commander. Oh yeah, so that was interesting. So Eric decided to play Bowmaster, ping the Deadpool, and then double. But that means that this turn he's just going to be play Deadpool again if he really wants to.
He's just attacking.
That's just the game, and that's just how quick the deck can be. So we said Magus probably doesn't do way too much. It
did everything. Yeah. It shut him down from 1.5 color, basically.
Yeah. So that was really just for Ola, turn 2 remove the door, turn 3 just play down the Magus. Was the Fury too aggressive? Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It worked out.
Yeah, because if you just saved it for a turn, you could have killed the Terza.
But this time he didn't let out any removal spells.
Yeah, I also Ola didn't know about the basic swamp and everything, so removing the black mana only restricting him to at least what he thought was only red. He's staring into me when I was talking about his place. Don't like that one. Yeah, no, he's a fun fellow. He knows what he's doing. Keeping himself out of camp.
Yeah. I think we're gonna need to shut down the camp soon.
Yeah.
Who's the producer? Yeah.
A fun fellow.
So we want turn 1. What are you just gonna say?
I can mirror Eric's picture if he wants. He has to see that of Willa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, mirror the first camp.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants at least 2 dorks here on Slimefoot. He wants base. He can't afford getting Magust again.
Yeah. As I spoke about previously, is that being on the wall with Slimefoot just opens you up to so many removal spells taking care of your turn 1 play.
That looks like a key. He decides to mulligan it. He had 3 or 4 lands, Clamp and Knight. Liquory.
Yeah.
He was safe from. I guess he might die for aggressive plays.
Yeah. And I think that
Turn 1 Moonshadow.
Turn 1 Moonshadow, yeah. No, but that would be way too weak against the Deadpool. Deadpool taking the white's text would greatly him.
Yeah, but if you that card is so you need to ban it.
Yeah,
If you're gonna read, there's something wrong with Deadpool.
yeah, there is wrong with Deadpool. I'm very much for removing that card. It's so obnoxious around it, especially when, like, the problem is it's in your command zone, then you know about it, and it's terrible. If it's a 99, you can't really play around it, so you just do it.
Now it's showing off his nice cards.
That was one of the invocations. Would you know what that is? Chain Lightning.
I think that is the left one.
The card that was discarded.
That is a chain lightning.
Yeah,
The left card, isn't that like
that's a Croxa.
Croxa?
Yeah. The Titan,
Okay.
the Euro copy.
Lightning at least.
Yeah.
So we kept basically all lands,
Yeah.
knowing it's Eric's time to put pressure here. Because it's coming.
Yeah. Deadpool is coming, and he is coming fast.
I think you might need F5. This one.
Ready? Yeah. I mean, currently not too much going on for any of them. I feel like that the abrupt decay for Eric is unfortunate because it can't kill a Deadpool.
Yeah. I would like to see the Stalactite start getting sacked here.
Yeah, but
Why not?
It's a 3 mana to do it.
Okay.
I believe.
I thought it was 2.
I've in some sort of weird black deck in Legacy, I believe. Yeah, 3
Yeah,
mana,
right.
3 mana to sacrifice it. But otherwise, I could absolutely reason with it, just to remove that dork.
The Croxa discarded a decay.
Yeah.
Grows to 2. So he has a special little pile with lands that are untapped that is in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's fetching for basic. He's able to play around Blood Moon right now.
Ole, what do you think about like keeping the known cards out on the battlefield?
It's a nice thing that I do when I'm playing Duel. In competitive, I really wouldn't do it. Partly because it kind of clouds my judgment, I believe. Just like having cards up.
Yeah.
And
I'm all against it.
yeah, no, I'm not for it. Just like let your opponent write it. Then. So we see these immediate. I mean, it grows the Stalactite Stalker. Maybe he has some play in his hand.
Yeah.
No,
No,
he's
he's just rushing it. He really wants to take.
He's psychic, because I believe that Eric has a opposition in hand.
Then he's sick.
Probably.
Yeah, sick place.
Yeah, he has a mirror, just looking at his hand all the time. Surveilling, keeping the card on top. What was the purpose? Unless he's specifically playing around opposition agent, which Eric currently has in hand. Has he mistakenly made a drop down of it? Or
Haven't seen a drop down.
yeah, weird.
Next level.
Yeah. Maybe he knows.
Now he's
something
playing
that I
a song here for us. Keyboard.
Yeah, he looks like a pianist, doesn't he? In a suit.
Is he a savant?
He could be.
Savant syndrome?
Yeah. Attacking with. Yeah, so you trigger on the stack.
he would to change the text here.
Yeah, that feels like a good way. Being able to at least turn off the Croxa for now.
Yep.
Shuffling it back into the... And now he has a blocker for the Stalactite Stalker.
Just put them on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not sure what...
He really loves to fetch.
Yeah. He keeps playing these fetches. Yeah. Play into Precision Agent. Okay, he plays it on Demonic Tutor.
Yeah.
Never mind. So what does he want to grab? He would probably want to grab Fury.
Croxa?
Another Croxa.
Fury would be good.
Yeah, I think so.
Or is it?
Especially if he has a pitchable card and a scam card in his hand, it would be fantastic right now.
I don't think he has a pitchable card. Wasn't it two?
I'm not sure.
One fetch and one black card?
Or does he just want to do something small this turn and just hard cast a Fury? Feels kind of too slow. And playing Fury, removing the Slimefoot right now is too late. Since he has two separate links to play.
Yeah.
So in that case, he can just bring it back.
Here we get the on screen Dinosaur 3 or something.
Yeah.
Haven't seen them before.
Yeah, it looks like a big turtle with a tree on its back.
Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur? Or is it the I can't remember
Venusaur?
the name of it. No,
I know what you mean. Torterra.
no, not Torterra. Not a Pokemon. It's the if you've played Mists of Pandaria, World of Warcraft, the starting island for the Pandaren class is a big turtle that you walk upon.
Okay.
But that doesn't look big enough. What does he want to do here? Attack with the and the saplings? Getting more of them? So, Wool is going down quite low.
Yep.
What card did he put to hand?
Toxic, maybe?
He has a Skyfire Phoenix currently.
Toxic Deluge?
Toxic on 4 would be good. But here, Eric is...
What is that?
That's a Moon Shadow, right?
Is it?
I believe so. Isn't that some... Yeah, it's art for the Moon Shadow.
8. In response, Opposition Agent. Yes.
Yeah, and here he acted it in order to... The Stalactite Stalker in order to kill the Opposition Agent. Yeah, that's a weird art for Moon Shadow. I really don't like the tongue in that art.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one is weird.
I get scared.
Yeah, but the Shadow is already a 3/3.
Already?
Yeah.
I mean, Ole's at 8 here. Isn't that a bit slow?
It seems like it. I really hope it wasn't Moon Shadow that he tutored for, because that feels very, very slow. Yeah, he has Fury in hand. So he pitch cast Fury right now if he wants to. Why would he?
He wanted to. Sky Phoenix? Skyfire Phoenix? Yeah.
So what does he want to kill? The Endurance?
Everything small?
The 3 tiny creatures.
What?
Seems weird.
Statement.
You get another trigger, so it's a 4/4 now, and then it can block creatures. Still feels kind of weird.
He really wants to with the Moon Shadow.
Yeah, and I also feel that it's weird, or unfortunate rather, that Eric getting any drawing the 4th land rider. What would that be? That's a Malice.
Yep.
But
He's
sacrificed it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the last land. Still puts it there.
Okay. Is that a dork plus the yes?
Yeah, that bones.
Yep.
So you
So he's gonna steal the text now. And I believe it should be at 8. And how does it tap his fetch land?
oh
Fetch land for mana?
no, he doesn't have a fetch land.
Blood Crypt.
Yeah, the expedition blood crypt.
So he
That's insane.
explain what happened.
Deadpool took the text of the Emperor of Bones, going into combat, exiling his own fury, then immediately adapting and putting it into play, killing the endurance, attacking with the fury.
Yeah, and the Deadpool is now 5.
Yeah, but so Eric isn't taking any damage from the Deadpool effect, and he can bring cards back right now. Who's like what would be the best cards right now?
Just endurance maybe for body.
Yeah, but I feel like the opposition agent would do kind of the same thing. Or do you really just want to put those cards back?
Strange line.
Yeah, but it feels like Ola doesn't have too much right now either. He has the Realm of Koth as one of the Avatar lands. Not sure what it does. It does something.
Realm of Ko.
Or cool. Yeah. So it's 4 mana and tap it, you get 1 spirit.
Can't be blocked by non-spirits. That's pretty good.
It seems good.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I really like that. I'm thinking about, do you want to double block here? Because you trade away the Deadpool, yeah, sure. But then he gets to play it again for 6 mana, since he has nothing else to do. Oh, it's a great card for him to have here.
Yeah. Blowout.
Yeah, that's really how you get back into the game.
What is the red card?
Is
The first one?
Is that it's not a Dothy Voidwalker, it's a unwanted remake, I believe it's called.
Okay.
It's like kill something and then bring it back under your control.
Yeah. The Legend of Roku was good.
Yeah.
Can you play those cards until the next turn?
Yeah, until the end of the next turn.
All right.
What is that weird card?
Like at the moon. They can't.
It's some sort of creature. It looks like it has death. It's not Dothy Voidwalker. And it is from Duskmorn.
No, it can be from Secret Lair
Oh,
that came afterwards.
is it Unstoppable? Yeah,
It is.
It is the Unstoppable Slasher. Seems like a terrifying card right now.
Now he has a big dragon as well.
He has a 4/4 that can create dragons for 8 mana. Has Firebending 4.
And he has.
He has his own Emperor of Bones.
Where is the Slimefoot?
The Slimefoot is in graveyard.
Yep.
Oh, and he's playing Flashback. Dynamic Discharge again. To just remove any blockers that could come in.
Oh. In. So can he choose now to put the commander in command zone?
Yeah. As soon as it changes zones, you get the choice again.
AI. That hurts.
Yeah, and I mean, this game that was looking really good for Eric suddenly just turned on its head. And I'm not even sure how or why.
I have no idea. It was the crazy DT, the demonic tutor.
Yeah, it was Demonic Tutor. And then he got to do the insane play of... Yeah, right.
Copying
Copying the Emperor of Bones.
Yeah,
and then,
into Fury again
yeah, that's how he cleared the board.
for a complete blowout.
Yeah, but I mean, this...
Now we can just make like these tokens that can attack. They can't be blocked by non-spirit creatures.
Yeah, and he can also just create 4/4 flyers with the Roku.
Do they have haste?
No, they have Firebending 4.
Yeah.
So what is he doing right now?
He's Deadpooling?
Are you playing Deadpool, targeting that, and just passing the turn back? No, he wants to go out swinging.
Yeah. I believe that's a good game.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
That's a good game. That was insane, just showing how good the Rakdos deck is.
Yeah, nice lines.
Yeah, and like every single card that he plays is just so much pressure.
Yep.
And yeah,
Trading card.
Deadpool trading card.
Yep.
And thank you, Shad, for noticing the Unstoppable Slasher before me. I thought I was caught up with every single Magic card. Turns out I wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this Deadpool deck looks to be so strong. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we're going to see.
I was going to see you for some backup match or something.
Yeah, sure. Because this was a rather quick one. I think we're going to have some control players playing against each other, and those games are going to take longer. Hopefully we can catch one of them going into game 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
Dead-
Crazy card.
Yeah, Deadpool. Where have we come in Magic? Where Deadpool trading card is one of the best cards that you can play.
If you get a slime foot in rack instead of going Yund, it's better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and I feel like, no, that card is just disgusting. And it's so good that every single card that is playing black-red, and like black-red something else, if you're playing Jund or Grixis or whatever you're doing, you are playing Deadpool, because the card is just that good.
Is it staple deck?
I think so.
Okay.
It's just like, so we have Deadpool, Wash Away, Dranith Magistrate, Oko, Minsk and Boo. I think those are all cards that you need to include in your deck if you have the option to.
Opposition agent?
No.
Okay. So it's top.
Yeah, the very, very, very top.
Creme de la creme.
Yeah, I would count them, and then there are some staples as well, like
Plow.
Yeah, Counterspell, Plow. You are going to play those cards. If you're in black, you're going to play Fatal Push. Like the absolute top of these cards that just win the game if you play them. Like Tameo. If you're in blue green, you're playing Tameo. Yeah. Are all of the Tasigur and Glarb players playing Tameo today?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because I got some kind of weird feeling about that. Some of them might not. Let's see. First Glarb list. Playing Tameo. We have Tasigur list. Playing Tameo. Okay. Maybe they are. They probably should be.
Yeah.
He's playing Tameo.
Wistfulness.
Yeah. Interesting. Then you have another Tasigur. Also, yeah, so they're all playing Tameo.
Yeah.
Because that feels like another.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to play it as commander.
Yeah. you got to for a short while after release, but they were quick to remove. I think they took both Tam and Johnny in the same banning.
Yeah.
A little bit too good.
Johnny, I can understand. Like, it's so boring. It was fun. Tameo is fun.
Yeah, Tameo's fun.
It doesn't win. It just dirtles. Then you.
Yeah.
Ayani, you win immediately.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Yeah, no. The Johnny's just
Beatdowns.
yeah, it's so
Shooting.
yeah, so difficult to take care of, and just so strong. I'm not sure. I mean, I actually put together the Gitrog monster list, but I feel like I'm seeing all these mid-rangey decks. Like, where am I? I want to play these cards as well. I want to play. I want to play Deadpool.
I want to play Light Pause.
Yeah, you want to play Light Pause.
Yeah. Seems good.
Yeah, it is a really strong deck.
Daybreak Coronet. Tutor for something else.
Yeah. So we got a question. What are your personal favorite decks? So during the tournament?
I think he means that I can say first.
Yeah.
Deadpool trade card.
Oh, Deadpool trading card. Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems like a great card. From what?
Was thinking about Tassiger from the start, but
Yeah.
you're allowed to change your.
You are allowed to. From what we've seen on stream, I really like the Yashi deck. I understand that it wouldn't perform super well.
Yoshimaru?
Yeah, Yoshimaru,
Yeah.
the banned Yoshimaru. I mean, he was close to getting into the top 8, I believe, but it didn't feel like a winner deck. But I really liked
Yeah,
it.
you liked the fact it was a bait deck.
Yeah.
Just splashing the hybrid card.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice. I there's one deck I like as well here, but we didn't see it on stream. You know what it is. It's a card that does this.
Yeah, it's the Ratchet deck.
Yeah,
The Ratchet.
it's sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone plays it a lot, that it does this smoothly, it's so nice.
Yeah.
It's so nice to look at.
Yeah, you just get to see them.
And you're like, what is happening there?
You know, you see him activate like one artifact, and then you see the commander doing a 360 flip, and somehow he drew cards and gained life.
Yeah.
Like what?
What is the life totals? I'm at 29.
Yeah.
It's a good deck.
Yeah, it's a really good deck. But overall in the format, current favorite deck. Am I gonna be super biased and say?
You
Probably.
can't. It hasn't been on stream.
It has-
You mean it was your deck?
Yeah, the Gitrog deck was my deck.
But the other one, the Slimefoot?
The Slimefoot isn't my deck. No.
Yeah. But we haven't seen the Gitrog on stream.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, I heard.
So it's your favorite all, but we haven't seen it yet. So
Yeah.
you have to explain it then.
And he went 1-5.
Okay.
So-
No, 0-4 into buy.
No, 0-4 into winning one game and then losing the last, I believe.
Okay.
Or last round, I don't know. But he didn't look too happy after. So the Gitrog monster is a.
All this.
Yeah, it's like if something says something with land, you are playing it.
Yep.
So it's a land combo list that really just looks to stretch out the game.
Did I see an iridescent vine lasher?
There is an iridescent lasher.
Standard staple?
Yeah, it's one of the the win cons of the deck. But yeah,
It has some strange loops, right?
it has some.
Gerard's hourglass pendant?
Yeah. So it's a 1-mana artifact with flash that says if an opponent would begin an extra turn, they skip it.
Okay.
Not too notable, but for 4 mana you can exile it and then return to the battlefield every single artifact, creature, enchantment, and land in your graveyard that were put there this turn.
So anti-sweeper.
Anti-sweeper, or mostly float a bunch of mana, sacrifice all my lands, bring them back again.
All right.
But yes, it can be an anti-sweeper as well. Yeah, then you just play good lands, 48 of them.
Raven's Crime.
Yeah, Raven's Crime was so insane. Like last time I played the deck, I got to play Raven's Crime times in one game. My opponent was hellbent 3 turns in a row. Felt good.
Dina's Guidance. What is this?
Dina's Guidance. That's one of the new cards from Strixhaven. It's an instant for 3 that says search your library for a creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand or graveyard.
Seems good.
Yeah, so really, most often it just finds a combo piece to your hand, but sometimes you can put stuff into your graveyard. You are playing Animate Dead, so you can cheat on mana by doing that. But yeah, mostly just getting, like if you have enough mana, getting an Evil Titan or the Lumra, or just getting an Ice Still for an insane value.
Yeah. And you go to town with the Gitrog.
Yeah, and that's really what Gitrog does. I try to get him out as soon as possible, then he brings you insane value by just playing the game, and eventually you can find a combo.
Yep.
And I feel like it's so resilient. Like, even if you would exile 7 of my combo pieces, I still have a line. It's kind of like Amulet Titan.
Yep.
It's like, as long as you know the lines, you can't be stopped.
It's the puzzle.
Yeah.
Dark Heart of the Wood.
Dark Heart of the Wood, yeah. It's a card that basically no one knows from the dark. You can sacrifice a forest to gain 3 life. Good enchantment for 2 mana.
Yep.
So,
That's what it does.
yeah, that's everything that it does.
Costs green and a black.
Yeah. Sacrifice a forest, gain 3 life. So as long as you have Yavimaya in play, you can sacrifice anything. Otherwise, it's just really good value. You can sacrifice a forest, gain 3 life, draw a card.
Yep.
With Git Dragonflay.
So
Unfortunately, no feature match.
no feature match.
All right.
There are 2 tight matches left.
Yeah.
Yep.
We should actually go outside and check them out, maybe.
Yeah, maybe
we
get
go cut the commercials, and we will be back with the semifinals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stay tight. We will be back.
This is no ordinary deck box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and dual sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get yours at a local game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
Since 1952, one name has stood behind the passion of collectors. Ultra Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
canvas. You're the creator. Anything that you want, you can build here. This is your world. We don't. We have happy accidents.
This is no ordinary box. The black box is the ultimate companion for outdoor gaming adventures. Featuring an IPX7 waterproof rating and sealed latches, it's built to tackle every outdoor challenge. Embrace the elements with the black box deck box. Get your game store near you. Ultra Pro. You collect, protect.
Since 1952, the passion of collectors, Pro has grown with every generation of fans. Today, we build for what's next. Ultra Pro. You collect, we protect.
welcome back for the semifinals today. We are going to look at Ole again, since his opponent was already finished. So we're going to say Ole against Per.
Per Studiosson,
Yeah.
former champ.
Former champ in the Trollywood series. Really good dual commander player. I believe he plays a lot of MTGO, so he has the reps both in the format and with his deck.
Tight overall player, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're already rolling. Turn 1 Stalactite Stalker
Yeah.
versus Command Tower. So there is a Deadpool deck versus a Glarb.
Yeah.
Calamity's Augur. Augur's Calamity.
Yeah. This feels like it could be a problem. Because right now, which I don't see a way to do it. And we're going to see a Magus next turn.
Okay, so curving out.
Yeah, but there is a basic island. But he doesn't know how unhappy he's going to be if this lands. Yeah, deciding to take something else. So we got a brainstorm, and he's going to play a duress. He's going to get a look at this Magus before it goes down.
What is that? He asks. Yeah, that's a Magus of the Moon.
Yeah, it's Magus of the Moon. And the other card, the Mai, in case he doesn't draw land, is also really good.
Is the card that punish you when you play spells, right?
Yeah.
He draws the land.
He draws the land.
That is good.
So, but he can't fetch for black right now. I kind of understand this play. And I think to fetch for a surveil to make sure that you find the fourth land in order to be able to play the Deadpool.
Yeah.
So I think that this is the correct line, even though Magus usually means a win. But Per has a Damnation in hand. So if the Magus doesn't come down next turn, then we might see that's able to wipe all of this away.
I'm not sure why he didn't just slam the Magus.
I think because he doesn't have access to black mana.
Yeah, but the Magus needs to go. So if he slams the Magus, Per's gotta deal with it, right?
Yeah.
And if he don't, he's dead.
Yeah.
It represents 6 damage on the board.
What does he have currently? He has a Tamio.
Yeah.
Then he has a Brainstorm.
And he's gonna flip.
Yeah, he's gonna take 2
Oh,
damage.
my is good.
Yeah. I mean, he's really gonna slow down the game here. So what are you hoping for? Black fetch? Doesn't look like he got it.
I'm not sure if that force spike looking so hot.
No, really isn't.
So he can damnation through this land he has on top here. But
Yeah, but he's gonna surveil it away, I think, or just play the fetch. Yeah. And flip the Tamio in order to reduce the damage coming in here.
Yep.
So what did he get? Land number 4?
yeah,
And-
it can't be forced.
And the land that he found on top was a basic swamp.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
Unluck for a pair.
How many swamps is he playing? He's playing 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's 4 in 80.
Something like that.
It's good odds.
Yeah, but he could also have found a flash, so I believe it is a little bit more. But yeah, Patter is getting out the second island here.
It's a swamp. He
Yeah.
had a swamp.
No, Patter.
Yeah, I didn't see it, the art. The art is a snow.
Yeah.
A swamp. Snow-covered island.
Yeah, Ola attacking into the Tamio seems reasonable.
Read-
Warping a Quantum Riddler.
Riddler time.
Yeah, I mean, he can't have it stay. but next turn he can hardcast it.
That is.
Yeah, really just for these lands and taking damage while doing it.
Every time?
Yeah, 2 damage
Yeah.
each time.
We have Mai on the screen. That's a strong card.
Yeah. And
It's really good.
yeah, and being able to play the damnation is just far away right now.
Yeah.
So you need something to probably bounce the Magus in end step and be able to damnation and then just have to care about the Magus afterwards. Is what I assume.
Yeah. Basically 4 damage and 1 damage to the Planeswalker this game.
Yeah.
That's a lot of things for 2 mana.
Yeah. Is that
So-
another land?
Yeah, and now we can animate this land. Now it's on mountain.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it means that the clock goes on after he sweeps, if he sweeps.
Yeah.
I don't think he has time though. Very far away from Castellani. Yeah.
No, that's just. It's really game over right here.
Yep.
I mean, it is 2 turn clock, but there's.
4/6.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good blocker.
And he drew a demonic tutor.
But yeah,
I think.
he's playing Deadpool right here. So
So he has a Quantum Riddler and draws 2 cards then.
yeah,
That's pretty
and,
strong.
it's the Deadpool card.
Yeah. I like the Deadpool card.
So what do you do here? Just attack with the menace creature and make sure that he kills himself.
Yep.
Yeah. So he has a demonic tutor, but still.
The classic read. Does
Yeah.
it do what I think it does? Yeah.
Is it really
does.
that crazy? Yeah.
Trading card.
Yeah. I mean, still nothing to do here.
Let's go next.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Per slow roll the games if he knows it's over.
Yeah.
Next.
And I think that was like really unfortunate. Ole showing off some of the best cards that he could have had, like curving Hexing Squelcher into Magus if he wanted to, but rather playing Mai, which dealt a lot of damage to Per. That was it was rough to look at. All right, yeah. I'm gonna ask a question now that outside the game. I'm looking at over at pad the trackpad. Why does it have 4 rows?
If you,
It's usually a best of 3.
yeah. Usually Per only plays 2 games. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, he 2-0s everyone, so he just
Yeah.
can write everything down on one page. No, but because I'm thinking about like you have an extra spot for notes at the bottom.
Or 6 rows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I felt like because
Says
sure.
Maybe you have to turn the page.
he used this last one for some seizing and stuff like this. Just write down misc stuff.
Yeah.
And now he's doing it again.
Yeah, just looking at commentators and the watchers.
Yeah.
I still can't get over him. That is I mean, he's one of the really dorky ones here.
Yeah.
The fun-
He is.
yeah,
For-
he's fun to be around. Absolutely. And even able to make Pat laugh. I just hope that they're having a good time while playing.
If I get Blood Moon.
Yeah, I That's like the main problem here is that if you're gonna play such nasty as Deadpool, then you kind of have to be a good person.
Genuinely good.
Yeah. If you're gonna break them down, well, at least be good outside of the. Yeah.
There's some fetches, but I didn't see any black fetches.
Yeah. I mean, he should play all the fetches that he
All the fetches.
yeah. He's been playing Creeping Tar Pit as a win con.
Yeah.
It's a fun card. He's playing Minamo. Don't see Minamo too often.
Strong card.
Yeah, with Glarb being able to surveil 4 each turn.
Should be good. Mistrise Village.
One of the better new lands that has.
Here you can see the card on screen. Deadpool trading card.
Yeah, and
I thought it was a joke.
Yeah,
It's not.
I think everyone thought so when they looked at the card. And I'll
I have to apologize. I forgot to switch to something else.
yeah, from quarterfinals. Yeah, and it's just such a joke of a card. And even the reminder text, draw me like one of your French cards. It's a
Yeah. If you're not used to Duel Commander, it used to be called French Commander. Back in the days.
yeah, that as well.
Yeah. So a double pun.
Yeah, it's a referring to Titanic, right? Because I believe that Rose says to the character that Leonardo DiCaprio is playing, draw me like one of your French girls, when he's going to make a portrait out of. I believe it's a reference to that.
Yep.
His name is Jack, right? The second main character of Titanic is
Not
Jack.
sure. Only thing I know is that he died.
He died. Yeah. Couldn't fit both of them on that door that she's sitting on.
Oko. That is a card.
Yeah.
Pyrokinesis live. No. That's just lands and a pyrokinesis.
Yeah. It seems Spider-Punk. And shoot the sheriff and fatal push. I feel like keeping a hand full removal isn't what you should do against the control deck. Decides to give it haste, attacks into the Oko. And I spoke about this earlier as well. I believe it was with Jack that Oko into play is just like such a card that
You can't raise it.
yeah, you can't race it, and it just creates a mini game of can you kill my Oko?
And he can't.
That's
As
cute. That's cute.
So I guess we're gonna see an edit here as well. You don't even need to edit.
That is unless he wants to counter something. Or if he wants to keep the Oko on 5.
Yeah.
What's
So
the reasoning here?
subtlety putting spell snare, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I see. So he wants to switch text with the Spider-Punk to, Deadpool Riot and attack into the Oko to kill it. Huh. Weird.
How did Deadpool go to yard? Oh, so, yeah.
Yeah, Deadpool
Remove
is,
this well. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this game is getting out of hand.
yeah. Yeah, Oko is currently winning. And it is becoming a real problem for Ole, and he doesn't have a clean answer to it. Yeah. Croxel is one of those annoying cards. You don't want to counter it because it doesn't do anything for you. Since if you let it go, you're going down one card. If you counter it, you're going down one card and mana.
Yeah, I saw a demonic incantation on his hand. What does he want to do with that in this deck?
He wants to play it together with the Jace in his hand in order
Yeah.
to win.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's looking to get 5 mana currently, and probably tapping out and just winning the game.
So he's gonna exile his whole deck.
Yeah.
Plus Jace. Win.
I think Per is rather calm. He knows that Ole currently needs to find something in order to kill the Oko.
So he's gonna aggressively mana deck here, I guess. When we play.
He could. Absolutely could.
He don't even bother to shuffle his deck.
Yeah. But end step, killing the food again. Like, this is just so bad for Ole. He has put 2 removals into food right now.
Yeah. Card quality.
I think 4.
Croxa discarding.
Yeah, that would be mana leaked. That's understandable. And now Veil trying to find the 5th.
Yep.
I think it's interesting. The top card of Per's deck is a Sink into Stupor, and he already has it on the backside and hasn't flipped it back. Do you think he plays it as a land that often?
Yeah, I saw it before as well on the Witch Enchanter.
Yeah.
Almost always a land. Big upside is MDFC lands.
Yeah.
To be them.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
so strong.
Yeah, and especially if you have some way to bounce your lands.
Yep.
Oh, and the Crocs played with an Arena of Glory as well to try and give. That would have been really terrifying if Pat didn't have the mana leak.
He's on top.
Yeah, I think he should just slow roll it currently.
It's a DT, right?
No, that's a Mind Twist.
Oh!
Twist for 3. Get rid of your cards.
All of them.
Yep. So currently in top deck mode, his commander costs 6. There's 5 mana available. Like, what can you...
Draw
Seasoned
2.
Pyromancer.
Draw 2.
Yeah.
That's a good start.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But still, it's just draw land. It's a tap land. Unfortunate. Yeah, so you play Glarb instead, try to find a on top.
Okay.
Yeah. Something else.
And on top.
Yeah, there was an on top. Yeah, and I mean, Oko with 11 counters, like, what can you do? Because I don't believe that Ole is playing any, like, Pyroblasts in
It's only the Addict, right?
Yeah, the Shielded Edict could take care of it. Yeah, no Pyroblasts or anything like that, so... Yeah, gonna be difficult for him to remove that one, but he doesn't... The real threat is in hand right now. Oh, but he has the Magus of the Moon. That could turn the game upside down.
No. The Oko is still in play.
Right. Yeah, the Oko is. Forgot.
Oko is set mid counters.
Yeah. Magus. Yeah, no, as you said, Magus really doesn't. And Pat has the win.
Yep. Ooh. That's a can't play. Judge.
There's a judge. What do we want to judge here? Is he going to either turning it into an oak removes or gets the lands back up again?
Not sure. We would have to listen.
Yeah, that is what he wants to do.
What do you mean?
So it is some fun layering thing that makes it so that even if you transform of the moon, the effect still stays because changing the
exactly.
The lance is a layer before.
Yeah.
Or
So it already has, like, it's an elk that made things before Blood Moon. So he wanted to see if he could like making it the Alec, then play the land and see if they could be able to fetch, right?
Yeah.
They should use Alec tokens
Yeah.
because I remember when Oka came out, there was a tournament like Eternal Weekend USA. Beta Black Lotus Alec won the tournament.
Yeah. Huh. Now I'm wondering, what can I do here?
Chain Lightning,
Are-
one of
are-
the elks.
But what? Why would he do that? Paddock chain it back to the Magus?
Yep. And he
Right.
will.
Yeah.
And he will chain it back now, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
I think Ulle will chain it back one more time.
Oh, Undying Malice. Yeah, so it comes back.
But he has to answer to the chain back again.
Yeah, but there's going to be a short while here when Magus is dead and Pad is able to fetch.
Yeah, it's gonna give one spot there.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to get black mana, which opens up his removal.
Yeah.
So the Chain Lightning here feels weird.
Yeah, you can send it back as many times as you want, I think, if you have the mana. Right, producer? Chain Lightning.
Yeah,
You can send it back any time as you can afford.
For 2 red, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I send it to you, you send it back at me, and I can send it back again.
The back and forth.
Yeah.
But he's playing Undying Malice, I believe it's called.
Yeah.
And that says, until end of turn, creature gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped. So trigger.
I believe it should open one window.
Yeah, but also, just as we said, since Ola bounced it back again, Para was just able to Chain Lightning back again. It felt like a really...
Now it's dead.
Yeah,
So we sent it back, and now we sent it
yeah.
back. So now it's dead.
Yeah, it felt like a really weird play. Opening up for Para being
Should have been
able to win.
more cool with it.
Yeah.
Now it's over. He's just showing the pieces.
Yeah.
Yep. Game.
That one was weird.
Yep.
Like, I kind of...
Did he combo off or?
Showed the combo pieces after they sent Chain Lightning to each other, and Ulle played his Malice card, Undying Malice card before. He should have waited until the last mana was used, right?
No, but... So sending it over and Pad killing the Magus, that is okay, since he had Dying Malice. Yes, he could have fetched for a swamp, but since Ulle sent it back again, then...
Enable him to send it back again.
Yeah, I know. That was
Before Undying Malice.
Yeah, that was just a really, really weird play.
Yep. But 1-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
Magic is,
Yeah.
especially after a long day.
Yeah. And I mean, they have been playing one more Swiss than usual, and then we had an hour's break because we couldn't get the
It was Trollhättan El.
it was probably the Elnat going down because we couldn't get our pairings for round 6, so that was almost 10 hours of wait. So yeah, it has been.
Yep. I can see the. Did he get married, Ulle?
No,
I can notice he has a ring.
isn't that?
Is it the one ring?
Yeah, it's the wrong hand.
Okay.
Right.
I don't know this stuff.
Yeah,
Wrong hand?
yeah. So you're engaged or married.
Maybe he's left-handed?
You should. Huh.
How does he? I mean,
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know, at least.
he uses his right hand as he should be left-handed. It looks. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yep. A free win there for Per in the Chain Lightning War, at least.
Yeah.
his should be.
I'm with an Oko on 11. I believe he should have won that one either way.
Triple removal into Elk.
That felt really bad for Ole.
Yeah.
But was it even triple?
Yeah, it was Chain Lightning as well.
But it wasn't Chain Lightning 2 times?
It was like something like Go for the Throat or something. It was Shoot the Sheriff and the one before.
Yeah, Fatal Push and Shoot the Sheriff.
And then it was Chain Lightning.
Yeah, then was Chain on 1. Chain Lightning got back. Then he Chain Lightning something. I'm not sure what.
Perhaps a food. Perhaps Oak itself.
That feels weird.
That is a card. Thought size?
Yeah.
Thought size?
Double fetch. Cool. Is he gonna grab 2 basics to play around the Magus?
I believe.
Because he is tapping out here.
Green and black.
Yeah, he really.
That's some like shuffling.
Yeah.
We're looking for cards.
Yeah, he really doesn't want to get Blood Moon again.
Is that a reflecting pool?
That is a reflecting pool, and now we've seen him play a Chthonian Nightmare.
Chthonian Nightmare.
Yeah, it's a great card. It's like
Recurring Nightmare. But better?
Yeah, it's 1 less, and you can only return things mana value equal to the number of energy that you have. Still a great card. I think it's very good. Yeah, Unholy Heat killing the Bowmaster. Demonic. What do you want?
One of the pieces, maybe.
Chase? I'm not sure. I think it was blue, the card that he took. But playing this right now is weird, because Jace costs triple blue, and you have 1 island in play.
Yeah.
So,
I think Subtlety, if I should be honest.
yeah.
Subtlety seems good here. To just wash away, right? Was it wash away?
Could have been, yeah. Yeah, it was wash away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Playing Deadpool here and putting the text on the Orc army would be interesting.
Well,
Yeah.
seems like an
Yeah, I don't think it is a good play, but it is
that
fun.
text I would like to have. The Glarb text.
But Pat has the wash away up right now.
And what is that?
That's the multiversal passage. It's a shock land, but you only
For
get
one color.
one type. Yeah, but you get to choose the type that it gets. Immediately removing the Glarb here. So what does he have? He has Snapcaster, Wash Away. He has Toxic Deluge
What is he fetching for here?
to remove the Orc army. Are we getting... No, I mean, a few of the plays that has been played here feels rather desperate. Like, I know that Ulla has a Blood Chief's Thirst in his hand, but do you really want to use it on a 1/1 right now?
Doesn't Blood Chief Thirst take Planeswalkers as well?
Yeah.
So maybe keep it for the Planeswalkers.
Yeah. So I'm not sure why he's fetching for something untapped right here. Yep. He's Blood Chiefing the Orc army.
All aggro. The plays. Because he has the Jace on hand. You can see.
Yeah.
He also
Snap
DT
Yeah, Snap DT.
for another combo. Yeah, I like it.
He's putting it together right now. That's
That is a good card.
Such a good play.
I actually saw on there's coming a red Snapcaster Mage.
Yeah.
That's pretty spicy
Yeah, it's a snap
for the Deadpool deck.
Yeah, it's a yeah. So now you have flashback and your own Snapcaster.
Yeah.
The only difference was instead of it having flash, it got haste, right?
Not sure.
I believe it was
How can you get hate?
a Snapcaster.
Oh, you mean the okay? So it's pretty good with DT then.
Yeah. Spider-Punk.
Every time I've seen this card, does nothing.
Yeah, I think that Pat is actually happy about this because it means that.
He's just trading.
Oh yeah, he's removing it, getting the summon instead to impulse draw one card. That is a Nord-Turan. Feels like it doesn't do way too much right now.
And he's
So
probably dead now.
Pat just probably has to win here.
No permission spells in the. Definitely has to win.
Yeah.
And there you go. So it's gonna resolve the. And consultation.
Seems like it. And I think that Ole could have anything against it, since he's going to plus it and then play the consultation. Yeah, plus targeting himself, consultation.
And he looks happy. Do you have anything?
Pat's really happy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that was a rough one. So, Ole's deck is really good at going up against creature decks. Taking care of planeswalkers is really difficult for him.
Especially instant speed. He has 2 cards that take us away, and he used 1, and that's a sorcery speed.
Yeah.
Only needed to draw this much. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Can't do this interaction.
I mean, instant speed. You see, he does his round. He needs instant speed.
Yeah, so that one.
Pyroblast should be good here, right?
Yeah, I've seen it playing Pyroblast. And I mean, going into a big tournament, you're going to go up against a bunch of blue decks. Yes, it's going to be dead in a few matchups.
Party to season Pyromancer. I mean, it's still worth it.
You know, so that rather rough one. Seeing this.
Nice run anyway from Ole.
Yeah, but I mean that's the thing about Duel Commander is that you can have a deck that can be good against some things, but you're going to be weak into other. I believe Deadpool is super strong as long as you dodge the combo decks.
Yeah.
It's as quick as these Glarb and your decks. They are playing controlling in the beginning, but if they have 5 mana, they can just win.
Yeah.
So what's he supposed to do about that? He should play a.
I mean, he can't do much.
he can't.
Just dodge and evade.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting here. I think we only have Glarb. That's a bug commander in the top 8 left.
Yeah, because we said that the Tasigur got beat.
It is the better deck. I can't understand this.
Yeah, Glarb is better.
How? I don't know how. It's because Pat is Pat.
Is it because Pat is better? Or has he found something out that we don't know?
We see us.
That's a crazy card.
I'm not even gonna read it. Yep, it's one of those cards.
Yeah. something move and draw cards.
Evoke.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what are the decks that are going into finals? Is it Glarb against Felia? Felia is a possible.
I believe so.
But Felia has to have an opponent. So who is Felia playing this round? It should have been the winner.
Kim, I think.
No, because Kim lost against Pat. So I think Hannes was playing against. This round was playing against the winner of Martin and the.
Maybe we can
Rhiannon.
have a Tasigur finals.
Yeah, there might be a Tasigur still here.
Oh, what is it called?
like the showdown of the bug commanders.
Yeah. Bug has it all.
Yeah.
It has the mana, it has the blue, it has the black.
Yeah.
And I've said it before. I'm gonna say it again. If you're a blue-green and you dabble into black, once you go black, you never go back. So strong.
Yeah. I mean, getting the really efficient removal spells, getting the tutors.
Archer, Bowmaster.
Yeah, the Bowmaster, getting the Thought Seers, if
Yeah.
that's what you want to play.
The clean removals.
Yeah.
The consultations, the Tainted Pacts,
Yeah.
these kinds of things.
Yeah, it really allows for the combo to be blue-black in base.
But who is playing against?
Martin was playing against Superior Spider-Man, I
What?
believe. Or was that round 6? I'm not sure. I feel so lost right now in what is being played and not. I'm not even sure who got into the top 8.
Me neither. But we're gonna cut to commercial and we're gonna go and check out the players that are remaining, and we will have a final for you soon.
So I am back. So we are going to see a game of the semifinals. So we're going to jump into, I believe they played 1 or 2 games already. Yeah, so it seems like 1 game. Felia is ahead 1-0. And these are both players that we've seen before, I believe. I think we saw Marin playing earlier.
Yeah, that was struggling matchup where everything went wrong with the stream.
Yeah.
Classic mirror.
Yeah, right. The Tassier mirror that we didn't really get to see. So he's playing the Inquisition of Castle Lake, and he's not able to take anything. Or what is the CMC of Reverent Mantra? Maybe you can get that one. So
I think it's 4.
yeah, it's 4. So he's not able to grab anything. But still, getting a full look at this. Oh yeah, he has discarded the Giver of Runes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So got a good look at the cards, and I think that as long as he has removal or counterspell turn 2 for the Felia, he should be a-okay here. Because he knows that Hannes kept a slow rolling hand of a bunch of lands, the Overlord and a Reverent Mantra.
Could you pay the attacks, command attacks with the Delve?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
And that was one of the main reasons as to why Tassigur was banned before, because they don't really like commanders that can sheath their mana attacks. So they unbanned it and tried to test it out to see how it performs at tournaments and such. And so far, I believe that it has been okay. And Tassigur isn't way too strong, but it's still very played right now. So that would be a Creeping Tar Pit. I feel like that's a land that is a good win con in any control deck. It being unblockable makes it so that you can get around almost anything.
Which land was it?
The Creeping Tar Pit.
Oh.
And also Cremate being played. There's a card that hasn't seen that much play in the format before. But I think that so far all of the Tassigur players have been playing Cremate. And I think, I'm not sure if Pad had it in his Glarb deck as well.
It's a good cantrip.
Yeah, it really is a good cantrip that is also graveyard hate, which I guess that just really goes to show how much graveyard things there are in the game currently. So here we see Crystal Vein being played and sacrificed for 2 mana in order to play the Overlord this turn. Seems like it has resolved. Yeah, I'm not. So then we're going to see a Fatal Push on the Felia. I assume we're going to see a Reverent Mantra in response. Yep. So getting 2 cards out of the hand of Hannes here. But I mean, unless Marin has a board wipe next turn, this is looking rough. Overlord is probably one of the best things that you can flicker with Felia. You just get so many bodies into play. So right here, when it comes back, he's going to have 4 flying.
Oh, that's the Overlord, right?
Yeah, the Overlord of the Mistmoors. He's going to have 4 flyers as well as the Overlord, still being able to be blanked and Felia growing. So if we don't see a board wipe here, it's going to be rough. But I believe he had Cryptic Command in his hand, so he can tap down all the creatures and at least buy himself 1 turn. But after that, it's going to be a struggle for Marin. And
A lot of powers.
yeah, that's a lot of power right now.
That's
But
11, right?
yeah, 6 and 4.
2/1 flyers.
Yeah, 2/1 flyers times 4, so that's 8. So you have 14, 15, 16 scene damage right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so currently
Yeah.
it's lethal on board.
He's a dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi again.
Hi.
Had a short bathroom break.
Yeah. Oh. That's
So-
weird.
So it's the semifinals.
Yeah, this is the
Again?
semifinals. Yeah, Hannes is ahead by 1 game, and has just had the most crazy curve I've seen so far. Of turn 2 playing Felia, turn 3 playing the Crystal Vein, sacrificing it for 2 mana, playing the Overlord, the White Overlord, and flickering it. So,
Okay.
so it's looking rough now for Marin. And it's really a do I have a board wipe or do I lose?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
Yeah. And I believe he should be way lower than 14 right now. They just haven't written it down or tracked it on the pad.
He tapped the team and bounced the Overlord. Or...
Oh, yeah, maybe he did. Huh. I've never thought about doing something with Cryptic Command and not drawing a card. But yeah, could have bounced it and tapped everything down. But
I haven't seen those modes before either.
no. Tapping and bouncing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume and draw. But yeah, so 1 mana Tessiger,
Is that a parallax wave?
Parallax Wave in hand. So we're going to see the Overlord being dropped here again. Even if that means trading away, just getting to flicker the Overlord is so good. That was one of the bombs that we used to play when we played the Morn draft.
Yeah.
It was really like, if you had a Overlord, you basically couldn't lose.
This one is the creme de la creme. One was good too, but this one is.
Yeah. Super returning the Parallax to hand. And flickering Tessiger, making sure that it can't block. Going down to 3. So that yeah, he's dead next turn, but his is turned off right now.
So it was at 14. Down to
3.
3, yeah.
Right. Yeah, there's a bit on the pad. I think they're trying to figure it out right now. Yeah. Tesker enter. Draws a card. That was not a damnation.
Nope.
So he has a spell. He has a land to play. He can animate the Creeping Tar Pit to have a block. But I mean, really, what can he do? Mental Note. No.
It's not strong enough.
Yeah. I really just don't see what he is able to do here.
He has a bowmaster, so he can 3. Still take 4, right?
But the problem is that
He's gonna risk parallax.
yeah, and the tokens are flyers.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So he could remove 2 of them and block the failure right now. But what does that really do? And I believe Hannes is also activate his the abandoned air temple to put a 1/1 counter on all his creatures.
All creatures?
All his creatures, if that's so. I believe it's 3 mana and tap it for the abandoned air temple. It's untap it, yeah. So everything that he
Yeah, then he's dead.
he should be, no matter what he can have right here. flickering Tasiur again. John unlocking one token. Yeah, realize he's dead. Right? Or
He's dead and
yeah.
they're 2-1s, right?
Yeah.
Good game was called.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a Gothenburg final.
We are. And I mean, if he was this dominant against Tasiur, will we see the same thing against? I'm not sure. But it feels like Marin kept a quite slow hand, and that can really be a problem against Felia that is like so quick on curve. Like Felia always curve.
Yeah,
Play,
curves out in 4.
Yeah, no, like a good 1, 2, 3, but in this case it was a 1, 2, 4, and the 4 just ended the game completely. As well as it feels like the white decks always have that Reverent Mantra in hand.
Yep.
So far this stream, I've seen Reverent Mantra being played every single game, I believe, for decks.
Yeah, all the pitch cards.
Yeah,
Pitch cards.
yeah.
Oh, haven't seen a mana tithe today. Is it time for the biggest mana tithe of the year?
I think we saw one.
You and Jack?
It was when Eric played against. He manatized something. Yeah, I think it was in Eric versus Eric. That would have been in Jack. Aragorn versus Slimefoot and Screw.
The Eric Mirror? Match. Seems to be.
Yeah, I mean, they usually play against each other during the Trollywood events. But I think the players are ready and just waiting to get to play the final.
Yep.
So are we going to have a repeat winner of Paris Divison, or are we going to see a new person on the Wall of Fame with Vivian?
You heard me before. My favorite deck.
It was Felia.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Yeah. You know, I think that Felia just has so many ways to get out of this.
I mean, it's insane. Actually, it's insane. Like, planes just demolish people
Yeah.
in a controlling manner.
Yeah, you have so much value.
It's like those vice things that just keeps on squeezing
Yeah.
harder and harder. The more you struggle, the harder it squeezes.
Yeah. But at the time, I feel like Per just has that 5 mana, I win the game.
Yeah.
And I don't think that Felia has way too much to say about that.
This card I'm looking at.
Yeah, the mana tithe.
Yep.
The most important mana tithe of the tournament.
Or this one. Reprieve.
Yeah.
I mean, Per's gonna play around mana tide, I guess.
Yeah. I think he could smell a mana tithe from miles away.
Yep. This one, Toby.
Yeah.
Also drafts staple. Steel Seraph. So some weird cards here in the mono white.
Yeah, it is cards that are usually not that good, but if you can keep flickering them, then they give you a bunch of good value.
Yep. How do you say wandering trophy?
Yeah. A traveling trophy? I'm not sure.
Like the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stanley Cup, yeah. In Sweden we call it vandringstrofé.
Wanted. I mean, did you see that binder?
Yep.
The Bob Ross binder.
Yeah. Foil binder.
You know, I'm really in love with that line of products. Ultra Pro with the Bob Ross collaboration.
There's no mistakes, only happy little accidents.
That's right.
So, what name on this trophy? Trollywood Legacy 1, Gustav Holmberg. Trollywood Modern 2, Christopher Kirk Johansson. Trollywood Legacy 3, Jonis Bader. Trollywood Duel Commander 4, Per Sturesson. Trollywood Modern 5, Oleksiy Pridorsko. Trollywood Legacy 6, Marin Jelika. Modern 7, Christopher. Trollywood Duel 8, Viktor Alfredsson. Trollywood Modern, Oskar Månsson. So,
The 10th is missing.
the 10th is Gustav Holm. So we already have two names, one name two times. One.
Yeah, Gustav Holmberg is
One more time.
maybe, but you're rooting for the tiny white doggo.
Rooting for, can't be biased, but it seems strong.
Yeah,
Seems really strong,
yeah, it really does.
and it's hard to compete against white value in blue, I guess.
Yeah.
It's hard to raise.
And it feels like there are just so many keep on. They always replace themselves. And card advantage.
I saw one game, it was like everything, and he has 5 cards in hand. I haven't even used them.
Yeah.
Staff of the Storyteller game from before.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's a really deck.
But finals coming up.
Yeah.
Nice. Per Sturesson, former champ, versus Hannes Udén.
So I mean, these are players that are recognized as some of the better players in Sweden, right? Pad is known in commander circles, but he also dabbles in other.
All the formats, in standard.
Yeah.
He just loves Magic, I guess.
One fun thing is the repeat match from the first Duel Commander in. Yeah.
Except it was Tivit, right?
Yeah. Yeah. With versus.
Yeah, by the players.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, who is the starting player here?
I think that Hannes should be the starting player.
Excuse me. Turn 1 giver.
Yeah. So it seems like they are having a bunch of banter right now. Players know each other.
He's gonna see what.
And here we have that fantastic curve.
Is that a Steel Seraph?
Yeah, that's a steel seraph. So, yeah. Pat needs to have an answer for that failure. Or both the steel seraph or the Toby could go really out of control here.
Beastie Whisperer, something like this.
Yeah. But I feel like when you are such a control-y deck here, just play Felia in your main phase.
I have no idea. Like, I mean, do deck here, they always seem to find a way.
Yeah, it's a.
He did it.
You are safe to most counter spells, and
You can protect it.
You can protect it, right? So this feels difficult.
DT?
DT is a good start.
Or does he look for Sweeper?
I would assume Sweeper right now to buy himself time.
So there should be a Toxic Deluge, right?
Yeah, to be able to play it next turn. Because I think if you look for the Damnation, that's just going to be way too much for Hannes.
Yeah.
Or do you just grab like a Subtlety?
I'm not sure.
It should be a Toxic.
Could also have one of the pieces in hand and just go for one of the combo pieces.
Yeah.
He got himself
The-
a Toxic.
No, it's a Demonic
He
Consultation.
got one of the combo pieces, okay.
So
but he has Cosmogoyf as well.
yeah, that is a combo.
That is a combo.
But he still needs to get rid of the failure.
Yeah. But it feels dangerous to go for the Cosmogoyf here.
Yep.
And I feel like Hannes right now needs to think about, did Pat grab a...
Just attacking for 2.
Yeah, like, did he grab a board wipe? And if so, how do I not play into it? And I'm not sure. Playing a land, attacking for 2 and passing?
Yep.
I think that's exactly what Pat would have wanted here.
So the flow state ain't live. The Spider-Man land.
Yeah,
That is, he already had a toxic.
seems like it.
Maybe we can see some Cosmogoyf action here.
Was he...
Hmm.
Thought he was going to leave the failure in
Yeah,
the
I was,
graveyard.
I was a little bit
I was
suspicious.
I'm like, what does he have? Is that a helping hand? Jolted awake? Palace Jailer. Interesting. The Monarch, just to draw more cards. But I mean, if these players know each other, then they know the matchup as well and know what needs to be done here. And I'm unsure if Pad named Blue on the multiversal passage go for Cosmogoyf here.
I mean, I'm a little surprised that he doesn't have the winter Mishras. He's playing Snowlands,
Yeah,
so he should have the winter.
yeah. Also feels... I think he's trying to bait out the Swords to Plowshares here. Because Plow is really good at taking care of the Cosmogoyf. Yeah. And that's what he does.
Yep.
And I guess that now he feels that he is able to...
What is the card for the most bottom on his hand?
on
On Hannes' hand.
on Hannes' hand. Third from the bottom.
Looked like some the third, the last one. It looked like this maneuver card. I thought they were banned. Commander card, the pitch card,
Yeah.
flawless maneuver or something.
Yeah, the free card.
He's just
Oh no, that's Ghost Vacuum.
okay.
So he had Ghost Vacuum, Benevolent Bodyguard, Ranger Captain of EOS, and then he just drew something.
This is a tight situation.
Because I mean, he's still building a board here that Pad needs to respect.
Yep.
Oh, is that the Flash Convoke creature? That we also drafted in Duskmorn? The Wanderer? Wandering Rescuer. It's a weird card.
Might be.
Yeah, I believe it's a alternate art. Yeah, I believe that. Splitting Rescue.
Flash Convoke, double strike, other tapped creatures you control have hexproof. Seems strong.
Yeah, it's a great card. So, as Pad, do you just pass with Cryptica? Uh-oh.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, accidentally dropped the second card.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
They just shuffle.
Yeah.
And it's still on top.
Yeah, and they're all joking because
It's still on top. No, it's not on top anymore.
Yeah, but I believe they're joking since, I mean, they know each other, but they also know Judge. So a bunch of venture going around.
And look at this white deck. So many cards in hand. Cling.
Cling the plow.
Jace, Jace.
He has the combo.
Yeah.
He just one more land.
Is that a DT on hand or is it mind?
That's a mind twist on the end right there. So does he?
Flow state for land, maybe? Can you put lands in hand?
Yeah. You can put any card. So he has the land. He also has a wistfulness. Seems like a weird.
Turn is around.
What is he gonna do with that wistful?
I would like to play Depth right here. But that's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Depth right's coming out.
Mind twist is 0.
So next turn, 4, 5, 6 mana.
Yeah, so he's currently presenting a win.
Look at his body language. It changed.
Pad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knows that he has it, and that.
Be quiet so they won't hear us.
Yeah, but let's break through here, and he has no response to the combo, unless he goes Ranger into. But he can't have one drop that does anything.
He can go Ranger and sacrifice it. Keep
Yeah, he can.
line here.
Yeah, buy himself a turn.
Isn't that enough? No, it's not.
Speed.
Because he has the land that can attack as well, right? And he's throwing out the...
Yeah, so he can give to something. He's going to give flying to the 4/4, just to make sure that. Oh, he's dead, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Are you worried that he hears?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, maybe.
I can hear them.
Yeah.
Nah, it's well isolated, but it's kind of...
Yeah.
I know. I'm just trying to... Yeah, should be over here. One attack.
Attack with 1.
Are you sure he has the demonic in hand?
Yeah, that's what he demonic tutored for, right?
I thought so, but I might... It might be the toxic, actually. I can't see it anymore. Right? I can see it now.
Yeah, I was certain before that was what it was, but I might be mistaken. Or does he even have the correct mana?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, he should have. Yeah, he does. Frog.
So there's a Jace.
No.
Jace. No, it's the...
Wasn't it toxic?
I think so.
Huh.
But the toxic should do it now as well, right?
Yeah. But he has something. He has cryptic, which buys him a turn.
Yeah, he didn't have it. I thought it's tutored for it.
Yeah, I know.
It must be in the toxic delusion. Whew.
But yeah, buying him a turn here. I believe that Hannes really should go for the Ranger Captain here.
Is that a skull clamp?
In his hand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that resolves, he's gonna win 100%.
Yeah, he's going to be able to draw so many cards from all of these cat tokens.
Yep.
I really think that you should just
So
play Ranger Captain here.
are the cats 4/4s?
No.
From what does Toby?
Yeah, the Toby makes 4/4s.
Okay. In addition to another token is being created, right?
No, Toby says that when he enters, you create a 4/4.
All right.
But the 4/4 can't attack block alone. Yeah, tapping down all the creatures card. You got the Waterlogged Teachings. probably wants to activate Death Right Shaman.
Yeah.
Or does he? Hmm?
Aye.
Yeah, that one's difficult because he has to play Noxious Revival on the Deluge, but with Ranger Captain being in play,
He can play it.
yeah, that means that he might need to bring the Cryptic Command to the top instead.
That is the card. Trigger.
And we just see him dropping creature after creature after creature.
In game 1 life. Now it's lethal on board,
No.
right?
Yeah, that,
Because of the new cats.
yeah, that's super lethal right now.
Yes, yeah. So even if he gains 2 here and 2 on his turn,
But the problem is if he returns Cryptic to hand, no, that's not a problem.
remove the giver, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, gaining him some life. Two tap, two untap, gaining a bunch of energy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is super lethal. He
Yeah.
needs it now.
Yeah, so Per needs to do something.
He needs to draw the consultation.
Sacrifices that one right away. So I think you should play Noxious here, taking the Cryptic to the top.
He didn't.
What are you going to do here otherwise?
He can. What is that?
Yeah,
Is it the wistfulness?
Yeah, the Wistfulness. So he's going to draw 2, discard a card, which is going to flip the Tameo. Plussing the Tameo is strong here, but is it enough?
Makes him take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at least, right?
Yeah.
And he can +1.
Yeah, and he can gain life from the Death Right.
And +2 life, yeah.
Yeah. So that might buy him, or it looks like it right now.